What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Snizzle. We're here for week six of the TGL. It's been a successful run so far. Making some money in this. But today we get to see Jupiter once again. This will be our third week getting to analyze Jupiter, and this will be our first week of seeing Atlanta Drive. Your reigning champs. They are 2-0 already this year. Jupiter is 0-2. And I think we have a good opportunity to make a little money here. So I hope everyone's having a good day so far. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Man, I got crazy heartburn right now. Ooh. Hell yeah, though. Let's go. Cheers to each and every one of you guys. Let's go. Week 6, baby. While we wait for our guy Dylon to show up, we can take another quicker little look at this. Right now, you got Atlanta Drive minus 175, Jupiter Links plus 137. They're adding a couple different things here. Atlanta to be leading after 9, which is the first 9 holes. You get your team matchup there, where it each guy rotates in shots. I kind of like that look there. Atlanta Drive minus 115. The tie is plus 155 or 150 or plus 550, and Jupiter is plus 155. I think we'll make that front 9 Atlanta Drive official here. I think that's what we're going to have to do. And then hopefully that hits and we can find some spots in the singles, in the single matchup here. In the singles, we are going to have, let me look this up. We got Chris Gotterup, who has already won this year, not last week's tournament or this on Sunday. That was Justin Rose, but the tournament before that. So far, the first 2 tournaments of the year, 2 guys playing in the TGL have won. But you got Gotterup versus Akshay Bhatia. You got Lucas Glover versus Max Homa. And Billy Horschel versus Kevin Kisner for your singles matchups there. Should be fun. Should be a fun matchup. Next week, we will be back at the 7 o'clock spot. Next week, let's see here. Next Monday, we're back at 7 o'clock. And then week 8, we got 2 matches on Monday. Atlanta versus Boston, which should be a real good one. And then LA versus Atlanta. And then you got on Tuesday, the 24th of February, you'll have New York versus the Bay and Boston versus New York. So next week will be fully loaded. But as for this week, once again, we got Atlanta Drive 2-0 versus Jupiter. And they are 0-2. What's going on, Daniel Berry? Razor says, what's up? As well. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. I know it's a little earlier start today, especially for those out on the West Coast. But we will find some ways to get some money today. Yeah, so our first official play here, front nine betting, Atlanta Drive. It's a 3-way bet. Minus 115. It's obviously can't tie. And obviously got to beat Jupiter. That's what I'm going with. Putting a 50 spot on that. Dylan will be here the next 10-15 minutes or so. I know he's got the drive as well, Atlanta Drive, and it's the last leg of his parlay piece on a couple different bets there from over the weekend. So we both agree it's fade Jupiter. And so let's get that. But yeah, I am on Atlanta as well for the whole thing. And lead after 9, minus 115. So let's get it. Let's go. Got a couple more minutes till we start up here. If there's anything you guys are looking at on the rest of the day, any hockey or basketball, any basketball action, college or NBA, feel free to drop it in the chat. Any questions you guys got as well, I will be glad to answer them the best I can. This is one of those two where I even like the lead after 6. I don't know about after 3. To me, I think that's more of a little more of a gamble rather than like a capped spot. But I'm not against it. But we will be taking, if we get a better number here on Atlanta, we will be taking them live as well. So for the whole damn thing. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Let's get this Monday popping in the right direction as well. And we do also have this week the Waste Management Open over there in Phoenix. That's a fun tournament. Man, they party down. They party down at that one. It's a little more what's the word I'm looking for? It's a little more relaxed compared to other tournaments throughout the year. Scotty Scheffler's your favorite there. Scotty Scheffler's going to be the favorite probably in just about every tournament that he's in. But he did win there last year. I look for him to do it again. There's a couple plays I'm looking at for that. One I like, but I didn't play yet is little parlay, a little top 20, top 5 parlay. So for top 20, I'm taking Jake Knapp at plus 190, and then top 5 will be Scotty. I think he does. Even if he doesn't win it, I think he still is going to be in contention there, all the way to the end. So that is at plus 340 something. Plus 340 something. What up, Guillermo? What up? What up? Let's get my man on in here, though. Dylan is back, ready to roll. Get his thoughts on what we got going on before we get this party started.
Yo.
What up now?
I'm on the wrong one. Hold on. There we are. What's up, guys? How you feeling about this match so far, Sniz? What do you like here? Did you talk about it already?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I did make another move because they got this available this week. I don't remember if I seen it last week, but to have the lead after 9, the first 9 holes. So Atlanta Drive minus 115. So it's a 3-way. Ty is plus 550. Jupiter's plus 155, and the Drive, Atlanta Drive, minus 115 to have the lead after the first 9 holes before they go into singles. I think that's a real nice play there.
I think that's good. Singles should be
my man Guillermo.
What up, Guillermo? Shout out
yeah,
to
I was saying you got the Drive tied into a couple parlays. I believe it's the last leg.
Yeah, I got a bunch of 2-leggers, multi-sports, even 3-leggers. So we need to smack that one tonight. I think they're gonna win. I did a little bit of stats on this one in the last hour or so. But in singles, it said Chris Gotterup and Billy Horschel have been. The literal article literally said absolute menaces, or didn't give me Chris Gotterup's record in that article, but Billy Horschel's 11, 2, and 5. And then
he's going against you know who.
Exactly.
Kevin Kisner.
I think I'll be betting Chris Gotterup every hole. That should be profitable in the end. And then just them as a team, Atlanta Drive, they're combined for 6 singles wins over the last 2 matches, where Jupiter has only won 3 single points.
Yep. And those ones that they won were more errors on the other side. It was Sahith Tigala.
He did fuck up last time too.
Yeah, he hit it in the water, and so and then Kisner just barely, he barely kept his ball from going out of play, but he ended up shooting. It was nothing special, He just got that win on that hole on some fluke shit, not fluke. He didn't hit it in the penalty area, and Sahith did, but that's just, to me, that wasn't like he outplayed him shot for shot. It was more of Sahith played himself.
So hole to hole, we're taking Chris Gotterup, I think, and Billy Horschel probably too. I honestly think we can bet Atlanta every hole, but there's some that we can look around. I looked at hole 4. It's Atlanta's team hole, so we already talked about last week, teams winning on their own holes. Very good stats. I don't have stats, just says that these teams win most of the time on their holes, but this one's 613 yards, Sniz. And when you look at Jupiter, it says when holes are 550 plus yards, Jupiter is 5, 11, and 15 ties. Good for a win rate of just 16%, where Atlanta doubles them 16, 12, and 21, more than doubling Jupiter's win percentage on holes that are 550 yards or more. So that's hole 2, 4, 10, and 15. I'll mention those as we go along here too. Then hole 9, Jupiter looks to stay unbeaten on their team hole. hole 9, 512 yards, par 5, where Jupiter has made the birdie in each of its 2 matches. And then I think we stay off hole 11 because 7 shots have been in the penalty on this hole, and the fairway and the green are among the harder to hit in the rotation. That one is the, what's that one called? It's like the hourglass one, the spear or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I have I have more information than I've ever had before. I have them all. The spear is what it is. I've got the course holes this week. I've got the hole to hole. We're locked in, Sniz. We're locked the fuck in. One more final stat, and I'll throw it to you. On the hammers tonight, Jupiter is minus 16 points using the hammer because they fail when they call it. They give up the points rather than winning. So they're losing minus 16 on their hammer points differential. Atlanta Drive plus 23. So if we see a hammer thrown, maybe we could live bet Atlanta to win most of those holes too. On any side. Well, those are all the angles I'll be covering tonight. But yeah, I'll mention those hole to hole. I know it's a lot to remember and all take in. But it's good. It's good. I think we're going to smack.
I love it. And they're already ready to go. You know, they don't waste no time in this. Akshay's up for Jupiter.
I'll be right back, Sniz.
Yeah, you go. Akshay's up for Jupiter. And is that going to get over that bunker? I don't know. Nope, they're in the fucking sand off rip. Jupiter's in the sand off rip. First shot.
Oh my god, no! I need to bring this live betting up. I'm betting them right now. I'm gonna start, I think, just with like a $50 bankroll here and just bet, $5-10 a hole. Come on, it's not even you sluts.
Got her up, smashes one. This might beat Wyndham Clark's long drive from last week. Get on the green. He fucking drove the green. It's just left of it, but he drove it onto the green. Or on the green, then over. He hit it in the bunker, but it's right next to the fucking green. Wow, we're already off to a fucking fun start.
Good. This is good. This is very good. All right, where's this shit?
Homo's hitting out the sand here. 115 out. And he sails it way past that looks. Get out of play.
There we go. We're live.
Get out of play.
We got it live. We got it live. We got it live.
You just hit it out of play. So that's a penalty right there. So 2 in, 3 out. They'll be hitting 4.
Looks like we're not going to get a live
before
spot.
Atlanta even hits their second shot.
Okay, looks like we're not going to get a live line.
Thomas is your captain. Oh yeah, we're going to smash.
No, I mean, we're not going to get a better live line on Atlanta. I don't see that happening.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Not now. I'd like them to take the lead early like they did last time. And last time they did it too. This is a good stat. Jupiter was literally joking about it on the field. They were up 2-0 when we took that, and they say, "Yeah, how does it feel to be losing to us? We've never had the lead before all season." I was like,
Lucas Glover hits a nice shot out of the bunker there for Atlanta.
Yeah, he's going to be good tonight. He going to be good. All right.
Kisner with his reversed. He does the reverse hand chip. He runs a decent one past it, but that was that was that. And they conceded the hole to him. Atlanta wins the hole. Already off to a good start, Dylan.
We should have bet Atlanta first hole, man.
Look how quick that was, too. That was like 3 minutes.
We should really bet Atlanta every hole, man. Swear it. No, because there's going to be some ties, and then the other one will get points in between that. You'd only break even probably. But at plus 200 per hole, you'd still be winning money. I think we can do a little bit better than that.
Here's my kind of thing that I'm gonna do is I want to win that, the first 9-hole bet, and then look to definitely fade Kevin Kisner and take Billy Horschel. He has the most single match wins in the TG since the start of the TG.
Yeah, he is the best, man. 11-2 with 5 ties, so really good. They didn't give me Chris Goddard stats, like I said, but his stats were very good too. But Billy Horschel is the best in singles in all of the TGL right now.
Yeah. Well, these guys ain't never gonna be good either, because Tiger won't let him wear his red. You can't even have matching shirts. How bad is that?
Stone and Steeple. This one's a par 5. This is the one that's over 550 yards here, so we could probably go ahead and take Atlanta again. This is where they do well on holes over 550. And hold on, though. Atlanta's 0-1-1 on this hole, and Jupiter's 0-1-0. I mean, do what you will with that information, but I still think Atlanta wins this one. They should win most of these, plus these holes that are 550 yards or more. So let's see how the first one goes, and then try that on the next one. Snizzy boy, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm not against it at all.
Let's see how each team is doing. I mean, this is a nice shot. Fuck you. Pause my live stream.
You hit it in the rough, but it's nothing horrible.
No, just pause my live stream. I didn't even see that. That's why I said fuck you. All right. How about this one, though, Sniz?
Mondays suck, but we are here showing up, showing out, and showing love. W to the stream. W to you as well. Appreciate you stopping by.
Hell yeah.
Homa hits a nice one down the fairway there. .288 carry, 307 total.
Is Tiger out there today? Oh, yeah, he's going to be hammered. He's dropping a hammer today. If you could bet on that, that's a casher. Tiger will throw the hammer. There's another stat for you guys on TGL. Tiger throws the most hammers. He also threw the first hammer ever in the TGL. First time ever, he just walked up and threw the fucking flag and said, fuck it. Before he even took a shot, he said, yep, throw the hammer.
Billy Horschel gets him back in the fairway there.
Nice one.
Gets Atlanta back in the fairway. Nice, just little safe shot. Get you where you need to be. Here goes Kisner. He looks like he's going driver off the deck. Oh, a little driver off the deck for Kisner.
Oh, yeah, that is a big club.
See how this turns out for him.
Let's see how Kevin Kisner's doing
right.
today.
Get in the fucking bunker.
He goes into the bunker. Kisner is not going to do
what
it
a dumb. That
we
was
are
just
fading Kisner. It's live. We're doing it live. We're fading Kisner.
What was he thinking? Like, what are you doing? Driver off the deck. I know you have no fucking hope left. Like, a Tiger's just laughing at him. He's like, what the fuck are you doing?
No, Kevin, I told you we should have faded. I told you they don't do good on these holes. They're 550 or more. It's going to be another easy winner. God damn it. God damn it.
Well, he could still come out the bunker just fine.
They're going to fuck this one up, Jupiter. Especially since it's Kevin Kisner.
Stop. Got her up, put a nice one up there. Nothing extraordinary, but a nice shot. They'll have a look at birdie there. Probably around 15
The next
feet.
hole, though, Sniz, hole 3, starting Billy Horschel versus Kevin Kisner. So we could bet it Atlanta maybe hole 3 here, too, if you want to fade Kisner.
I think this might be a par 3.
Money line's still out there at -175, saying Jupiter has a chance. They're saying
I'm
they
seeing
have
minus 275.
Oh yeah, just locked up now.
Oh, Akshay almost hit it out of bounds.
Whoa, man! If Akshay doesn't do good today for Jupiter,
They're off to a rough start. This ain't
he
gonna
is their
get
best
any
player,
easier for him.
Akshay. So if we see Akshay fucking up Sniz, we gotta just hammer Atlanta.
Well, Kisner kind of fucked him there. He left him with a really tough shot.
Yeah, dude.
I think this background's making me lag a little bit. I'm gonna take it off.
Oh, yo.
All right, let's see if that's any better, or am I just super laggy today for whatever reason?
I think you're okay. In the video, maybe a little laggy.
All right, now it's better. It's catching up a little bit. Look, these guys look defeated already. They're like, man, we got to do fucking 13 more holes of this.
I knew they weren't going to do nothing, honestly, man.
Now, if they make this, they win the hole. If not, Jupiter still has a chance. Let's see if Glover can knock it down.
20-footer?
20-foot putt. Break in there. Bang!
Oh, bang. Oh,
bang!
Yeah, Atlanta's taking this one, baby.
Oh, he's having fun. Lucas Glover. He's having fun. Skipping around and shit.
This is going to be a smash spot, bro. I knew it was a smash spot. I should have put up the juice, man. Every time, like, the favorites win every time. When have we seen a dog win in TGL off the rip? Like, these numbers are correct.
Well, we've been watching Jupiter the last 3 out of 4 weeks.
I mean, last week Boston won as the favorite too, though, against the Bay.
Yeah.
And then Atlanta beat, what was it, New York?
Yeah, New York beat Atlanta, yeah.
Or New York, that was the favorite, right? Yeah.
Yeah, for the outright, to win the whole thing, you got Los Angeles at plus Boston is your favorite plus 260, then then Atlanta, then Los Angeles, then New York, then the Bay, then Jupiter's plus 1,000.
Miss X on Kick says she followed us. Shout out to Miss X.
No, that's
Buzz
that's
up
the bot. That's the bot.
45 followed us. Shout out to Buzz Up Danvich 45. Appreciate the follow over there on Kick.
Buzz Up Danvich, thank you for the follow.
Oh, I got these top 5 and top 10 bets on Bet Online too. I'll have to bet some of those after the show too, Sniz.
Yeah, I'll do a little more research in the next couple days. You want to get those bets in by Wednesday night, or super early in the morning on Thursdays. You can also live bet it throughout, even still to get in the top 20 and whatnot. But those I like to just, if you're going to parlay them, I like to do it, use 2, 3 at the most, but normally just try to find 2 guys you like.
This is the one C note, Sniz, that one where it channels the ball into the center. Both teams are 0 wins,
yeah.
1
Horschel
loss.
should do good on this.
Yeah, no, this is Horschel versus Kisner here. I'm going Atlanta Drive plus 225.
He left it out to the right, and might be in the water.
Oh. Hey, let's go.
And this is the whole Kisner keeps playing, too. Remember I said against Tigala he got lucky here?
Yeah. See, I got lucky, Sniz. They didn't let me place that bet.
Good. And I mean, I like Kevin Kisner as a golfer, and
oh, sure, it's just what I've seen the last couple of weeks, and
but he is fade material. All right, get in the hole.
That's a nice shot right down the center. That's nice.
Yeah, that's real nice. That ended up.
That rolled almost dead center.
That hole would be so much fun to play.
Yeah, I like that one. It's kind of like has a mini golf feel to it.
Yeah. Got her up. His shot, is that going to come back? Left him with a good look, but oh, that was a real nice shot. Real nice shot there.
All right, this next one's Chris Goddard versus Akshay Bhatia. Trying to get a bet in before it starts. This one's the 404, the name of the hole.
Well, yeah, that's just who's going to be dry. Who's starting off on the tee box.
Yeah. Atlanta, this 404 is another 613-yard par 5, so over 550. This is one where Atlanta has made 2 birdies and picked up 2 points through 2 matches here. So we're definitely going Atlanta next hole. That's hole number 4, Atlanta. Got to do it, I think. We'll bet one bet on Jupiter tonight, and that's going to be their team hole of number 9. We're going to bet the team holes every time, I think. We should be profitable according to the stats. Team holes. See what he does with this. Six feet to the hole for Max Homa. Looks like this one's going to be a tie. Oh, no, sorry. Atlanta took 4 shots. This will be Jupiter's third. They will win this hole. Yeah, if he makes this putt for bogey.
Oh! That had some crazy break to it. You seen where Billy Horschel pointed out too on the ground. He's like, you need to start it way over here. It's coming back.
Oh man. Oh, Jupiter still gets the point though.
2-1.
Still good enough for them to get the point because they did a penalty before. 404. This one's really crazy too. There's just slopes, bunkers, and rough all over the place. Very hard to hit some green on this one.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, this is one where Atlanta's made birdie twice, 613 yards on a par 5. Pretty big course here. Let's see if they continue. We need a hammer thrown, Sniz. I got a fucking banger video prepared. We need somebody to drop a hammer. Usually doesn't happen till hole 5 or so, though, eh? They try to save them for later.
Yeah, we'll see here. We'll see. The heat is on.
All right.
Yeah, once the hammers start coming, man, it's going to be hammered time.
It's going to be. It's all it is. It's all it is. It's all it's going to be.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. That'd be a lot of fun to play that.
Any of these holes, honestly, would be fun. That one we saw last week is up again tonight. The last hole number 7. That's the Apocalypse one with the San Francisco Bay Bridge. Our buddy clipped the wire last week. That one's actually brand new. Last week was only the second time they've used it. This one will be the third time they've used that hole. And then that the one that was on the New England Bay last week. What's that one called? That was hole 1 tonight. Cut the sails. Missed that one. Yeah. They just premiered that one last week on the New England Bay. Cheering for the Patriots, doing the whole New England thing. It was Boston versus the Bay last week too, so it makes sense. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm trying to do a shot. How many likes do we got already? We got enough likes over here, people? What if I just said I don't really care if we have enough likes? I'm going to do a shot for the people. You got anything to do a shot with?
Yeah.
All right.
I do still have some of this.
Atlanta's down to -188 now since Jupiter's only down by 1. That's not a bad live price considering we think they're going to smash. If you can parlay that with something else that you like tonight, it's a good look. Anyways, cheers.
Cheers. Ay.
Oh yeah, that one hit hard. Woo!
Yeah, no, make sure to check us out tonight. I believe, I'm not 100% sure, but we might be going live with Razor around 9 o'clock for some Battlefield. All depending on. We'll see if I have work tomorrow. If I don't, I'll go in. The one fucking hole I was talking about too, how Kisner, whatever, would get a fucking point.
Yeah,
he does it again. Everything on that same fucking hole.
Everything we said was fucking right immediately. Could have bet Atlanta every fucking hole so far. You'd be 2-1.
All right, they're coming back from commercial break now. I wouldn't mind checking this shit out in person.
I'd love to go to one.
It looks like a fucking party, and you could probably end up meeting Tiger Woods and shit.
Seems a little bit more personal than a golf course for sure. Probably get closer. Yeah, this course is fucked, man.
That is one nice thing about the golf course. Those live events, that's probably as close as you're gonna get for one general admission.
Here's a stat. It said the same thing that I said that the drive is really good on this hole. Their stats and home holes and all that. And then it said the Waffle House was fucking made here in Atlanta. Why do they keep throwing out these random stats underneath this shit?
Yeah.
Like last week, it was like, they do really well on this hole and also go Patriots. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that's not a golfer stat. You guys don't have more than that right now, I guess. Shout out to the donut shop that opened up in 1966. Also, Akshay Bhatia gets a really good drive. 613 yards. He bangs that one, but he's going to be
in the rough. Got her up, batter up.
Hell yeah. What up, Nicholas Handy in the chat? My man. Thanks for stopping by, Nicholas. Cheers.
Yeah, buddy,
yeah,
what's going
on,
Nick?
That is a nice shot here to start off our bet.
Fairway, too.
He's on the fairway.
I might be able to reach it in, too.
Let's go.
He hit that 335.
Told you, this one so far, it was true on the first hole. They won the one that was 550 yards, and they're doing it again. Jupiter's 284 yards to the hole. I guess it's not as bad as I thought, but he is in the rough. And then Atlanta, 279 yards.
Oh, yeah, they're not making it there. 284, I don't know.
I mean, it says that they birdie this hole. Max Homa could get it. Get some good shot
one out. Put him back in the fairway. At that point, you're just trying to give the next guy a good look. Don't make it too hard for him.
I don't see how they're going to get a birdie on this one, Atlanta, again. But we'll see. 279 yards. Here comes Lucas Glover. Seven iron.
Yeah, he's just laying one up there, and he's got a good angle in right there.
Nice. Yep, that's nice.
In my opinion, that's a better angle going into the green. It takes the left bunker and the right bunker a little more out of play.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, this heartburn is fucking killing me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fucking find a Tums or something.
All good, man. All good. Here, this is going to be Kevin Kisner. 98 yards to the hole. The third shot here for Jupiter. Puts it right on the fairway, and it's got a little bit of backspin. That is a nice fucking shot. Kevin Kisner actually made a nice shot here. It wasn't hard, though. It was 98. He really should have made that one. Here goes Billy Horschel, 73 yards. Chips it in there, hits. We're going to get some backspin. Not too much, though. Still a fine shot. Looks like this one's going to be a tie, I believe. This hole is going to be tied. This one could actually go to fucking Jupiter. They have an easier putt. Could be tied up 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. Might be. So, yeah, they both made really nice shots.
Got instant relief.
Oh, yeah, no. It says 85% chance that Jupiter makes this one. I think they have about a 5 or 6 foot putt. But Atlanta's actually 30 feet out. This could actually be a Jupiter point, and they could lose on their own hole. I don't think he's going to sink this one, Sniz. But let's see. For birdie.
Just missed. Damn, Kisner put it in there close, huh?
I mean, yeah, he only had a 98-yard shot. He definitely got a better chip in than I think it was Lucas Glover. Yeah, man, that gives Jupiter this hole, I believe. Yeah, to win the hole. 4 foot hole. Boccia hits that. Jupiter ties it up 2-2.
We might be seeing a hammer coming up here soon.
Well, so I lost that bet. Hey, Atlanta Drive minus 138 live. It's the same thing as the original price. It's still tied up here. I'm gonna have to hit that here. Yep, let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna hit it. Ah, fuck. Did I really spell that wrong twice in a row?
What?
In the chat.
Adelnats Drive.
Jesus Christ. Minus 138, actually, the number that I got. Oh, the guy that owns the Atlanta Falcons also owns the Atlanta Drive. This guy comes from old money.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I don't know how to say this one.
You're very welcome.
Alani LaBaby? Is it Alani LaBaby? I don't know. But yeah, she says, watching while she gets ready for her day. Thank you for uplifting my mood. Of course. I'm glad that it could uplift your mood.
My guess would be Elena Lee. Elena
Lee. Alana. I was thinking Alana.
I just want to celebrate.
So at the end of this year, they're going to start the women's TGL. That's what they're talking about right now. It'll launch in winter 2026. Only this year. In about 9 months, we'll have women's TGL. All right, hole number 5. Oh, shoot. That's a par 3, Sniz. This one could be viable for a tie. It's going to be Lucas Glover versus Max Homa off the tee. I don't really think I had anything for hole 5, honestly, according to anything I read today.
I don't remember seeing this one.
I mean, this is Chris Goddard. He's, pretty good. Sorry, no, it's not. It's Lucas Glover and Max Homa. But Max Homa already drives, so we can't get anything in on this.
Oh, he put one fucking pin high.
Fuck, he puts it right there. Max Homa for Jupiter. Oh, snap. Okay, we need you to do something here then, Lucas. Atlanta has a 4-0-1 record in the last singles meetings versus Jupiter. So on 5 holes, they were 4-0.
Back left. He sprayed that one way right.
Oh, you fucked that up, buddy. And this is getting sweaty.
Come on, Billy Ho.
Live line, Atlanta Drive is plus 120. We got plus money on Atlanta Drive, plus 120.
Yeah, the live line is I'm seeing, yeah, minus 125, yeah.
It's the moment we waited for. Might have jumped in too early.
Bad thing about this too is They're going to give Jupiter a good read here. They're about the same spot. Justin Thomas is standing in front of Kisner, so he can't see the putt.
I see that too. He is moving his head left.
All right, got her up, makes it. This is a pretty straightforward shot here, though. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, they need to fuck this one up. He's telling him to make some noise while he takes his shot. It's TGL, make some noise. Kevin Kisner, fuck this up, man. 4'7". Fuck it up. No, of course he doesn't.
All right, Jupiter takes the lead.
Oh, snizzy.
Jupiter takes the lead. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
I'm doing it again. I'm going to hit it again. Make sure I spell it right. Atlanta Drive money line plus 120 now.
Yeah, that shit's so wild how fucking far off these books are.
I mean, they are up by one.
Minus 120.
Oh, that's what you mean, yeah.
Hole 6, the plank. The plank.
Bam, 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 na, 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 na.
Jimmy Kisner starts it off. This is just a 305-yard par 4. This is one that Billy Horschel might be able to put on the green from the tee box.
I hope so.
Drivable par 4. Come on, Horschel.
Okay,
Well, it looks like it's on a good line.
Yeah, he looks happy.
Oh, he pulled it. He had the distance. He just pulled it a little.
It's not bad.
It's not a good spot to miss, though. And necessarily, you gotta chip over that fucking bunker, and you don't have much room to.
Jupiter has to do it too, though. So I mean, it's pretty even right now. They're both 18, 19 yards to the hole. Nobody has the advantage really there. Shout out to Damon Santori in the chat. I don't know, buddy. Answer your own question, you sick fuck. Just kidding. I don't even know what a ZJ is. What the fuck?
What the fuck are you talking about?
57 feet for Chris Goddard. Over the bunker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a tough shot there.
Terrible work from the cameraman.
You have no room to. You have really no room. But this is Akshay's game here.
Yeah, this definitely is, man. 52-footer, you might sink this bitch. He came close to a lot of those last week.
Yeah, Billy Horschel, you got to do better off the tee there. You totally fucked your team.
Yeah, absolutely. On this one. That's going to be another Jupiter win. Fuck. Atlanta's now plus 175. God damn it. Fuck.
Holy shit, that thing curved all the way back. Missed this, Homa. Some of that outdoor. Say you smoking.
Yeah, that's actually 4 wins in a row from Jupiter now. They were down 2-0, Sniz.
Smoking that. You say it's indo, but it smells like outdoor.
Come on. We did see this last time. Jupiter was up by 2, and they ended up getting smacked in the end.
On a roll.
Yeah, they're saying only one other team won 4 straight holes, and that was Atlanta last season. So I think we can expect some regression from Jupiter now. I would hope so. Betting Atlanta next hole plus 220 after they won 4 in a row. Sniz, I'm absolutely betting that shit. Though this one is a par 3, though.
Well, we still got plenty of hammers that can be thrown. And
what's the next hole? The plank, hole 6, right? Now the next one's
plank.
Next one's 7, right? No, next one is Billy Horschel versus Kevin Kisner, hole number 6.
Billy Ho.
No, it's got to be 7 because there's 6 points, so it's hole number 7. My fault. It's Chris Goddard versus Akshay Bhatia, and that's going to be the last hole coming up here. Let's go.
Right. Let's go. Let's go.
No hammers being dropped either. What the fuck, Sniz? What the fuck, man?
It's about hammer time, though.
It is, honestly. We're seeing like hole 7. Like I said, it usually starts at like hole 5, 6, somewhere after it gets competitive. Now that Atlanta's down, I expect them to use one. Obviously, if the time is right. But all right, Sniz, how many live bets did I give out? I gave you guys minus 135, plus 120. I'm gonna fucking do it one more time at plus 200, Sniz, because I feel like this is the peak. If it gets higher than this, crazy. I might hit it again. Shit.
Plus 200. Wow, it's only plus 125 here.
Really? Yeah, I'm going for it then. I'm going to take another shot. Should be my last bet on this one. And I'll have like fucking $80 altogether on Atlanta Drive money line, for fuck's sakes.
Really, this is the time.
Yeah. I expect them to do a lot better, man. Like I said, Jupiter is playing pissed off, man. They don't want to lose 3 in a row, right? So we'll see. I don't think we're seeing anything like, teams don't want to win or they're going to save themselves for playoffs, because for fuck's sakes, there's only 6 teams here and you only play for 8 weeks, There's nothing to play with strategy like that, I don't believe.
No, and there's good money to be won in this for these guys as well. It's not like they're
charity.
Yeah.
We'll be right back. Hey, Connie Cryptic on Kick. We appreciate you too.
Appreciate you. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of travel, whatnot.
If you guys want, appreciate it. If you guys would follow us on all platforms, we're over here on Who-Bangin Sports on YouTube, Razor Sharp Picks on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Facebook, I believe. We're also on Twitter too.
Yes, sir. Go smash those likes for us, please.
I'm going Atlanta, dude. Plus 225 next hole to win the next hole, and Atlanta money line plus 200. Like they just said, Jupiter, obviously one of the worst teams, and I think there's got to be regression at some point. Atlanta's going to win a point eventually, so we just keep betting these plus 225s. We're going to win our money.
Charlie, there's Charlie.
Charlie Woods.
Charlie
Woods, y'all.
See, that kid's going to be a monster.
Florida State QB from 1995.
Oh, there is a TGL app. Might have to check that out. A TGL app.
What is this next hole? It's a par, yeah. See, I'm nervous because we did learn one thing, and I think I'm going to stick to this rule on TGL, man. I don't think I'm going to pick a side on par threes, though, Sniz. I just thought about that. I don't think
those are better to just lay off. Those guys are just so good, all of them. It's more of a gamble rather than a cap.
It definitely is, especially on this hole, man. This is a hard hole, the last hole. You don't know if they're going to go under it, through it, or over it.
Yeah, there's strategy involved.
Yeah, I'll wait till the next hole, but I do think Atlanta at least ties it up. We'll get one. This is, yeah, like I said, it is a gamble. It's not one that I really
I think we might see a hammer being thrown.
Got to see one soon.
Who's winning? Brendan O'Leary asked.
Jupiter's winning currently 4-2. But who is winning the match? Atlanta Drive, baby, plus 200 live. Shout out to Brendan O'Leary for stopping by with us. Appreciate you. Hole 7. This is one of my favorite holes, too. Just the design of it.
Kind of looks like a scene out of Battlefield.
Yeah, it is, honestly. It's a post-apocalyptic San Francisco Bay Area. So they're basically shooting over the San Francisco Bridge. You can either go under it, through it, or around it, or over it. The choice is yours.
Two and a 9-yard, par 3. Akshay's up.
He's good too, man. I tell you. He was good in their last match. He was the only thing good about their team. Like if the other guys would have picked it up, Akshay would have been closer and he would have made some of those shots. They set him up for a lot of tough shots that he almost made last match, you know? Let's see what he does.
He's electing to go through.
He decides to go right through it. He gets it. Oh,
holy
nice
shit. Almost hit a hole-in-one. Almost hit a fucking hole-in-one.
I told you Akshay is good.
Tiger's reaching for the hammer.
Is he?
Oh, Tiger throws the hammer. You know what that means? It's I love it.
Let's go. That means it's shot time for us too. Cheers.
Hammer time means pour it up, baby. Get you a drink. Pour it up. Wow, what a fucking
Wow,
shot.
dude. He
He
fucking
fucking
holy fuck. I
pulled it
didn't
out
even see that
on the
close up
fly.
until now. I knew it was a great shot. I didn't see that. Oh my fuck. That's a Jupiter hole, dude. Yeah, they're up 5-2. Atlanta declines the hammer and just gives them the point they concede. Shit, Sniz.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be down by 2 there. Or,
no, you don't.
You know, that's going to be really tough to fucking.
That was the right choice. I still don't like it.
I don't think it was the best time to throw that hammer. Like after he hit it.
I told you Tiger Woods is hammer happy. They've said that before.
Oh, he had that shitty grin right away on his face, and I'm like, oh,
he
literally
loves
hammer.
throwing it. Like, you know, he probably invented that rule, Sniz.
Yeah, that's probably the best one you'll see on that hole.
Oh, on that hole? Fuck yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah, he's really good at flighting this ball.
And now Jupiter is the first team to win 5 holes in a row, Sniz. First time ever.
Right. Well, it is hole 8. There is a chance. For Atlanta to come back here. If I were them, I would maybe drop the hammer now before anybody even hits.
Yeah,
so it's less likely that. Yeah, it would be less likely that they can decline it. You know, and it'd only be 1 point. Maybe they're saving them for this in singles.
Come on, stop lagging right now.
Homa hits a nice drive out there, right down the pipe. 293. Carry 313 total. See what Glover does here. Glover likes it. Don't go in that trap. Stay right there. Stay. All right. There we go. Come on, Billy. Let's see some of your magic. The Billy Ho magic.
Let's get it. We need it right now. Fuck.
He's got 186 to the 185 to the pin. Looks like a pretty good cut.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
And he's happy with that. No, what is that?
Not a bad shot.
He's about 11 yards off.
Kisner got a little less than Horschel there. I think about 140. 149, yeah. 9 iron. Get. Now they are going to have a chance to chip this in here, but fuck. Needed to get that one a little closer there, Horschel.
Atlanta drives now plus 400. Come on now. Come on. Can't lose this one tonight.
Yeah, and you got Akshay chipping. Oof, that's tough.
Yeah, he's somebody to be scared of tonight, man. He was the best last time, so if the rest of the team picks it up, then fucking maybe. Fuck.
Atlanta is technically away, even though they're on the green.
Come on, hit this. 24 foot for a birdie. Chris got her up.
You didn't hit it hard enough.
For short. Fuck you.
That was a double break there. That was a tough one.
It should be a tie here still, though.
Yeah, this is the chip god, though.
No, fuck off.
It took a funny bounce off right when it hit.
Yes.
That's going to be a tie there.
It's all right. Hold them off. Hole 8. Where are we at now? Hole 8.
Hole 9. That was 8.
Oh, that was 8, right? This one's This one's the Jupe life, man. This is the one where Jupiter usually wins on their home hole.
Let's see who is up.
Who's 512 yards. I'll tell you who's up. I have it right here. This is Lucas Glover versus Max Homa.
Homa teed off first on the last hole.
Yeah, this should be Lucas Glover.
I think it's Kisner. It's Kisner. That's what it is.
Is it?
Yeah. He's got the driver in his hand. Yeah, he's walking the tee box.
That's not what it says online here. What the fuck? Oh, because this is hole 9. Fuck me.
Jupe life.
Yeah, this is hole 9. Yeah, this is fucking Billy Horschel versus Kevin Kisner. Fuck that up, Kevin.
Get in that bunker.
Yes.
In the bunker. All right. That gives us a little hope there. Gives us a little hope. It is a par 5, so they probably won't be able to reach it in 2.
I was thinking they should throw the hammer here, but they'll probably just concede and give up the point instead of giving up 2 to hold the lead.
Looks like Horschel's going with the 3-wood. A little more control over the driver.
Looks nice.
Nice smooth swing by Billy. He's happy with it. That should land right in the middle of their logo.
Yes.
I'm surprised they didn't throw a hammer.
Well, like I said, if they did, they would just concede the point probably. They wouldn't accept it. I think they should, though, too. So if they win, they're only down by 1, so they wouldn't give them that. I wouldn't. Oh, they're holding it.
Oh, there you go. And
hammer time.
hammer time.
Is the timing off in that video to you, or is it just lagging when I play it?
I think it's just on our end. Got her up, smashes that one.
I'm going to play it again just so I can watch it on
bunker.
YouTube. Oh, fuck, you got her up.
Hammer time.
Fuck here, and I'm scared of Akshay tonight, man. I've always been scared of him. He's so good. He always makes clutch fucking shots. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah,
look at him.
Right
you son of a bitch. Look at him. Tell you why I'm scared. Now he puts them within fucking winning rate. He chipped out of a bunker and got that shot, Sniz. Fuck. He is the chip god. He is the chip god. There's no doubt.
Well, that was a full swing there. Yeah, about a $1.90 out.
Fuck, he's good. I don't like that tonight. I mean, good
Dude,
for him.
It fucking landed right next to the hole and just rolled out a little bit.
I didn't need this tonight.
Oh, excuse me.
They accepted the hammer, and this hole's worth 2, man. If Atlanta loses this and they give up the hammer, are they conceding? No, they're taking a timeout. Taking a timeout.
Each team gets 2 timeouts.
I'm just getting sweaty, Sniz.
Oh, wait a minute here. There's another hammer. This is a double hammer hole. I don't think I've seen this yet. Double hammer. Now the hole's worth.
Do we play the video twice? I think we do. Oh, fuck.
Lucas Glover with a clutch bunker shot there. Double fucking hammer hole.
No, that is we've never seen that before, Sniz. We've never seen that before. There's no way.
You know,
I didn't know that was even
seen before, and then there's things we haven't. We haven't seen that.
We have not seen that before. Come on, fuck this up, Jupiter. Max Homa 15'8" to win the hole. Fuck it up. Yes.
Keep going. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Yep, and Jupiter's still away. They got to make this. They got to make this.
Please don't. Fuck. I need 4 points from Atlanta right now. That'd be so fucking sick. Oh, it says this one's only worth 3 points, Sniz, for the double hammer. 3 points, not 4. It's 1 extra point for each hammer.
Because I think they doubled down on there.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought 4.
Atlanta threw that first, and then Jupiter said, we'll see that and add another one.
We'll see your hammer and up you 1 hammer. Yeah, we have never seen that before. Come on, fuck this up. Atlanta, fuck this up. Sorry, Jupiter, fuck this up. Fuck it up somehow. Fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up. Choke. You will not make this putt, you jackass. He makes it. Shit. 3'8" for Billy Horschel.
No harm, no foul there, but Jupiter does lose 1 more hammer. Atlanta still got 2.
Double.
And we are done.
I didn't even take a shot. I was too busy watching. Cheers.
We're done with the first 9 holes here. I lost my first bet. Atlanta to win the front 9. Akshay Bhatia with some fucking huge shots on that front 9. That really nice chip. that bunker shot we just seen. He's been coming up clutch for them.
There's one more hole, and then it's singles, right?
No, it's singles. They're gonna take a little break here.
There's 6 singles holes.
Yep.
Okay, so the first one is the spear, which I told you guys earlier is a very hard hole. That's a par 5. But yeah, this is where, if Atlanta does do something, this is where they should pick it up. They're definitely better on singles here.
Yeah, it should get interesting here with these last couple hammers.
And like I said before, now that Atlanta's got to pick it up. Jupiter won 5 holes in a row. That's something, again, Sniz, we haven't seen before. Jupiter winning 5 in a row. There was a tie, so that's technically broken, the streak. But I think Atlanta's got to make a comeback here, Sniz. I'm going hole 10. I'm going to go Atlanta. It's a par 5. It's the spear. They're better in singles. Gee, they have an article on studying the spears. Played 16 times in TGL history. The hole's 281 yards. 75% of the players have opted to try and carry it. The other 25 have elected to lay it back. To that point, playing it safe has a winning record of 3-2 and 3 ties. More aggressive players have a whole win-loss tie of 9, 10, and 7. It's not terrible, but 38% whole loss rate, noticeably higher than laying up at a 25% loss rate. So it's really not much of an advantage, but just depends on how you play this hole. This one's going to be Lucas Glover versus Max Homa, I believe. Sorry, this first one's Chris Goddard up and fucking Akshay Bhatia again, Sniz. Ah! What fucking guy. No, he's going to drive it and then chip it in. He's going to hit this and fucking, he might get a goddamn birdie. Might even do eagle. All right.
Just
nasty.
Hole designs. Oh, all right. See, this is dope. This is dope. Yeah, check out that TGL app.
Yeah,
it's got all the holes.
Oh yeah, I have that on their website too. The course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that here too. All the courses tonight tells you each hole that's coming up. This one is another one, though, at 550 yards plus, where Jupiter doesn't do very well. So, I mean, an advantage does go to Atlanta on this next hole 10, Sniz, I believe.
Right.
But like I said, it is Chris Goddard up versus Akshay Bhatia, and that's when he steps up to the plate, Sniz, I'm always nervous, man. He did so good last week, even though Jupiter lost. Every shot he made was fucking incredible, and he's doing it again tonight. Plus, he's got backup from his team. It's not good for us, but it's the fucking truth.
Burgers or pizza for the rest of your life? I'd probably choose burgers because then I have the cheese or no cheese option.
Yeah, no, that's bullshit. You could order a pizza with no cheese, you know? Why does there have to be cheese on the pizza but not the burger? That seems unfair.
Burgers or pizza for the rest of my life? Probably pizza because
it's more varieties and combinations, I think.
Yeah, that's where I was going with it. Because I can still eat my vegetables. No, you can put whatever you want on a burger too. I mean, just about anything. That's what they do anymore. I don't know. That's a good question. Love them both.
I was just saying the same thing. You fucked my brain up. Stop doing that.
But yeah, the spear. This is that one that's like an X and got all the water all around it.
Yeah. So basically, it's shaped like an hourglass for everybody watching out there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we could probably share this video if you guys want to see the course overview. It's not a video; it's just a website. I think we'll be fine. But yeah, here it is. Oh, wrong screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with I'm gonna go with pizza. Pizza.
There it is. The course. Sorry, here we go. The course tonight. So this one is right here. The hole 10, par 5, the spear. There's a good look at it, and a good look at the rest of the holes coming up: 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Par 4, the stinger, hole number 13. We love that one. On the rocks is very hard, even though it's a par 3 too. It's a very hard par 3.
Yep.
Fallen pine with the tree in the way. I don't remember this one, honestly.
That'll be Kisner versus Horschel. Fallen pine.
And I'll share the lineups with you guys
and
too.
Sterling.
Here's the singles lineups coming up.
Because you can always do.
Why does it keep changing that every time I click on it?
Pizza burger or burger pizza. So you got me thinking about pizza and burger.
Oh yeah, here's the singles lineup here. So it's Chris Goddard versus Akshay Bhatia, then Lucas Glover. I think this is where I'm going to jump on. I'm going to go Billy Horschel versus Kevin Kisner, hole 12 and hole 15. I think that's where we can make some points back. Hopefully win our Atlanta Drive moneyline bet, but I'm going to bet on them hole 11 and 15. I'm betting against Kevin Kisner. I don't give a fuck how good he looked. When it comes down to singles, he's got to take all 3 shots. He's going to fuck up one of those tonight. He's going to fuck up one of those. And I'm literally betting on it. So there's your breakdown going into singles, the last 5 holes, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty even if you carry this one through the middle, 9, 10, and 7. But if you try to push it on this hole, 3, 1, and 2 ties. And I think, fuck, Akshay's going to push it, man. He's not going to play this hole safe. He's going to go for a nice shot. I fucking know it. That's why I'm scared, Sniz.
He's going to go
past. He's going to try to go past the middle instead of landing it in the middle. He's going to drive it right down the middle because this is a guy that shoots with accuracy, Sniz, not with strength. He's going to go right down the fucking middle, just like I said, because he ain't scared.
And just missed the water, motherfucker. We needed that. We needed that water.
I told you he would push it though, didn't I? I told you he would go for the gusto. We're seeing things clearly tonight. Unfortunately, Atlanta can't win a hole, but we're going to win this in the end. We always do. It's just like any other live sweat show. We might have done bad the first half, but we're going to clean up in the second half, and that's exactly what's going to happen here tonight. Chris Goddard up 577 yards. I told you Atlanta's better on holes that are 550 plus too. Nice.
God damn it.
No. This is not good. It's actually the worst thing that could have happened to us right now. Fuck, why couldn't Akshay's go into the water? I thought it would roll down. That thing is at a 45-degree angle. That's defying the laws of physics. That ball would have rolled into the water, Sniz. I'm not even joking. Seriously, that fucking would have. The way it hit and started spinning backwards and still stayed. Fuck off. Fuck. This is the third shot for Atlanta now. Fuck me. Oh, Chris.
Yeah, this hole's over. This hole.
So what are they going to be down by? Fucking. They're going to be down by 4. We haven't really seen a big comeback with the Hammers, man, because the other team won't let them get those points to come back. It's the problem with the Hammers. What? Come here, then. You want to say hello to everybody? Is that what you're yelling about? Say hello, then. Go on. Don't be shy now.
Shotgun kitty?
You guys want to see the shotgun kitty? God damn it, Sniz. This is disappointing.
Yeah, it is. Very much so.
163 yards. Chris got her up. This is their 4th shot already. Jupiter's about to take their 2nd. Like, fuck. We're fucked. Who makes in their shot?
They'll be hitting their 3rd, yeah. They'll be hitting their 3rd.
Their 3rd, right?
I mean, he's going to have to make that putt, though. This is Akshay's game, though.
I know.
Anything,
I told you we should have
really
been. I could have bet on Akshay tonight. Out of all things, Sniz, I should have. I've been saying he was good, but I wanted to fade Jupiter. But fuck, man. Fuck, man. It's all right. I didn't bet on this hole yet, so I can still make my money back betting hole to hole. I believe, Sniz. I'll just get my money back from the bets, though. Since I have it in parlays, I'm not going to get all that plus money profit. I'll just be breaking even instead of being up fucking money, which is not very good.
Right. Well, I mean, even if they win this hole.
And they need to tie this. I want them to tie it right now. It's the best outcome for them. Akshay misses this long putt, and that's not crazy. This is a big putt. It's a 28-foot-7. But Chris Gotterup's got a 32-footer. Fuck.
Yeah, and his has quite a bit of break on it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's going to be incredible if we need a miracle for a tie, and I'm not feeling it, Sniz. I'll be honest with the people here. I'm losing faith, but we're holding on to hope. It's getting tough. Atlanta is now plus 900.
Look where he's aiming this. That's how big that ridge is. It's hard to see in the TV.
Far right, but the hole is on the left there, yeah. Fuck,
come on down.
That's a nice read, though. That is a nice fucking read,
oh,
though.
my gosh.
That was a nice fucking read, though, to shoot all the way to the right, dude. Oh, my God. That is skill. Yeah, that is high-level skill.
That was a beautiful read there. He needed to make that, though, because I don't think Akshay's going to make this. And I
can't really see that shit on the course the way you have an eye for it either, Sniz. You already see these ridges and breaks and shit. And I guess it's like the dark versus the light part of the green, right? But I can't really see what they're looking at when they crouch, but you already called that. Akshay Bhatia, 28 foot, 7 inches to the hole. It's a nice putt. It's on point, but it's going to be just wide, I believe. Very close, though.
Yeah.
Just shy.
Well, you still got to make this.
He's gonna.
They are human. I mean, these guys knock these down in their sleep, but they are still human.
Man. He's got to miss this. I know, but it's a 4-foot putt, man. Exactly 4 feet. Akshay Bhatia.
You jackass.
I tried to jinx them. Nuts. It's a Jupiter 6-2 now. We got 4 holes left. They have 2 opportunities.
2 hammers.
2 opportunities. 2 hammers. Exactly, Sniz. And you know they're going to have to throw one. This is also Jupiter's biggest lead ever this season. They've never been up by 4. Fuck, Atlanta's now plus 1,200, Sniz.
Yeah, they're going to need a miracle here.
Come on, I did not need this in my life.
Still got 5 holes, 2 hammers, but Jupiter also still has 1. If anything, fucking throw a hammer so we could chug some drink.
If I'm Jupiter, I'm throwing one, dude.
I do kind of like that it started a little earlier tonight, too.
This is the one that I told you guys. Atlanta's 1-4-2. Jupiter's 4-3. This is going to be tough. But Lucas Glover is undefeated on this hole. So he's good. But I told you, there's a lot of penalties on this hole. This is the biggest penalty hole in all of TGL. We've seen 7 shots in the penalty area all time, and both on the fairway green. To hit it on the fairway or the green is among the harder to hit in all of the hole rotations in all of them. So this one looks easy because it's wide open, but it is far from that. 467 yards.
Homa hits a good one.
Par 4.
Man. And I mean, these guys they're all fucking good. So just to say that Jupiter's an automatic fade, we got a little ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Sniz. We were saying it before. We got too cocky. Every single favorite's always won. Just smash it. It's never the case, man. It's just Lucas Glover with a nice hit, though.
Yep. Beautiful.
Both equal on shot 1. Another thing to consider too is that we saw Jupiter do very terrible last week. They're gonna have to pick it up this week, and they know it. They're in a tough spot. I was saying it earlier. Does it matter? Fucking now. It's like any other sport. Of course, it fucking matters, man. Fuck.
Yeah, they don't want to just keep losing. And Tiger Woods is your fucking captain. Like, come on, you're playing. You get to hang out with Tiger.
You gotta.
Get in the grandstand. He got so lucky that didn't go in the grandstand.
That should have been a penalty. That was in the grandstand. Went over the railings.
Dude, he got so lucky. They keep getting the lucky breaks. This is 2 holes in a row now. One, it could have went in the water there. Akshay's drive. Then that.
Throw the hammer here.
Come on, Glover. Stick a good one, buddy.
Nice form.
I don't think you want to do that. I think they're going to save their hammers for Kisner. Nice shot.
I was thinking Glover. It's a little bit early, but they need 2 good opportunities. And like I said before,
well, you don't want to throw it to where they just
going to get 1 point. Exactly.
Yeah.
Just rely on him to get a point here. And then if they get 3 points and they're only down by 2, then they have the opportunity to use 2 hammers and then win by 1 point instead of just tying the game.
They're going to come back and win this. I'm telling you.
I want to put money.
You only got $5 or $10 to throw at it. Do it.
Atlanta Drive currently is winning this hole. They were plus 1,200, Sniz. They're now plus 800. And man, if we had live spread, this is the spot where you would take the spread on Atlanta.
If you just want to have fun.
I don't believe Jupiter's winning this by 4. If we had a live spread number, that would be the way to play it. They are going to come back. I don't know if they're going to win, but they are going to make a comeback here on singles. This is where Atlanta does it over Jupiter being the better team. They're going to beat them player to player.
Well, Atlanta's got to make this putt here. Because Homa put a nice one up there. They're so fucking lucky that didn't go in the fucking grandstand.
No, that should be a penalty.
Like it was a couple of inches away. Come on, Glover. Glover started this match off with making a pretty long putt.
He's been nice.
Let's do it again, buddy. Right here.
21 foot. Shout out to Don Johnson.
Oh.
Don Johnson in the house with us. What up, playa? Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, yeah. Atlanta's plus 1,400. That was the chance where they bring it back. Now they're plus 1,400, Sniz.
Yep.
Still tied up, though. Still tied up.
Well, here goes your singles hole.
What is this? Hole 11?
Kisner.
Yeah, we're betting that. This is it.
No, this is 12. Yeah, it's 12. Hole 12.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I said stay off hole 11 because of the penalties and shit. And I was right, stay off hole 11. Look at what happened. Hole 12, Billy Horschel versus Kisner. Billy Horschel is the best player in the TGL in singles. He's 11 wins, 2 losses, 5 ties. So we are betting Billy versus Kevin Kisner. Hole 12 and hole 15.
It is a par 3. This is the one that you're going to have to
plus 210 Atlanta Drive.
You're going to have to avoid this pine tree that's protruding out over the center of the center there. So if you can hit a good fade, if you're a fade hitter, meaning if you're a righty, the ball starts on the left, comes back to the right, that's probably the way to go here. A draw player, opposite way, would be starting it on the right, bringing it back to the left. That's going to be a little tougher. We'll see, though. We'll see.
I'm stressing this, man. Fuck. Oh, shit. Nice chip by that Tiger Woods' daughter here practicing.
No, that's not his daughter.
I thought it was. I don't know why she's on the green. I figured that was the only reason that she was allowed there.
She like won something or did
not
something.
Not because she's black, because that's the only reason she would be allowed on the field, Sniz.
Oh, you said it was Tiger Woods' daughter because she was black.
All right, all-time hole record.
Did you see his son? His son.
1-4. Atlanta has never won this hole. Sniz.
Oh, you know what time it is?
Oh, baby.
You know what time it is?
Let's go. That's an empty bottle. That's the wrong
now
bottle.
Let's let Billy Horschel be Nate Diaz here, and Kevin Kisner be.
They already knew it. You said it. You said it, Sniz. You said they're saving their hammer for Kevin Kisner. You fucking said it.
That didn't hit the tree? Oh, bullshit.
Kisner hits a good one. Fuck you.
How did that not fucking clip that tree?
I'm telling you, they got lucky as fuck tonight. Bro. Do you get extra points for a hole in one?
That'd be cool.
I don't think so.
Come on, Horschel.
You should get 2 points for a hole in one in this shit, I think, right? That makes sense.
In our scenario, yes, we would love
Well, I mean, I think for golf rules too, even if that guy, he hits an albatross and you hit a birdie, that should be an extra point too.
Damn it, Horschel.
He goes into the bunker.
You could chip it in here.
I'm actually changing my strategy, Sniz. I'm just gonna cap off I'm gonna do my own capping. Because all we've seen tonight, all the stats that I gave you guys are off of the TGL website. Really, the only place I could find anything. And it's a fucking consumer article. I should have known. It's just like anything. Fucking sponsored by FanDuel. They give you all the stats that sound so good, and then everything goes the other way. So we're gonna read those stats next week, Sniz. We're gonna go the opposite of everything it fucking says. These fucking dickheads.
Man, that one checked up on him. And it's rolling back. Damn. All right.
Like if I were to cap the
God, it rolled all the way back. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah. Jupiter has all the luck in the world tonight, and apparently we don't.
Yeah,
Akshay Bhatia is the player of the match.
He's definitely
absolutely
the player of the match.
I told you I was scared of this fucking guy. It's the only thing that I respect about Jupiter. I do. Yeah, fuck that up, Kisner. Fuck that up, Kisner. Yeah, you fucking slut. You're short. If Atlanta sinks this, they win the hole. This hole is worth 2 points. This is the clutch moment. This is when they need to beat him against Kevin Kisner and make this fucking putt.
No, they need this putt to fucking not lose the hole.
I thought this was their third shot.
Just to tie it.
Yeah, you swung way too fast at that. You should have taken your time, buddy. I thought you were still lining it up. I saw that. I thought he was still lining it up, and he went for it. That wasn't it. It didn't look good. And Jupiter's up 8-2. We're fucked. We're absolutely fucked.
Pretty much.
Fuck you.
Well, and at some point, Kisner had to get sick of being picked on because they're always throwing the hammer when it's his turn in the singles.
I know.
Like
I'm
pure disrespect towards his name.
Yeah, we said that shit too. You said he's not a bad golfer, he just had a bad day. They all do it.
And Akshay's up on the stinger, and last time he hit a driver that only went fucking maybe like 6 feet off the ground, and he hit it perfect.
I've been wrong about everything, Sniz, so I'm just gonna change my mind right now. Instead of sticking to Atlanta and looking at the comeback, I'm gonna bet on Akshay Bhatia here. He's been good at this fuck tonight. He's a golfer I like. I'm not gonna try to fade him anymore tonight. I'm going Jupiter on this next hole, Sniz. I'm going the other way.
Yeah, I think the lefty does have the advantage here as well.
Like, I know we talked about it before, and I was like, I don't know if they're gonna care, but literally, if they're already in playoff, spots, and Jupiter isn't, this is when Atlanta Drive gives up. After that, they ain't got shit to play for. Fuck them. Shout out to Thug Z though in the chat. Says we here, fam. Appreciate you for stopping by over on Kick. If you want to come over to YouTube, check us out on Who-Bangin Sports Talk and on Razor Sharp Picks. Check us out on YouTube, man. You can join the membership over here, get Razor's bets a few times a week for only $5 a month. When you break it down like a pound, it's only 16 cents a day. What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for?
Fucking ruins my record too.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Akshay here for a live bet.
Let's go. We're taking Akshay.
Yeah, plus 330. Got her up his last time. His last time up too. Hit it in the water. But Akshay is very familiar with this hole, and I think it does favor a lefty.
It does favor a lefty. This is a Tiger Woods created hole. It favors a lefty and a short chip shot. That is up Akshay Bhatia's alley.
Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't say a short shot, but a shallow, because you have to keep it at a low angle to get in between those rocks. So you can't drive it high. He's very good at that. He's also on Tiger Woods' team, and this hole, like I said, was created by Tiger Woods. So Tiger Woods be whispering in his ear, telling him how to win that hole. Makes sense. Like I said, I've been losing.
I wonder if we'll see a hammer.
We're going to see one more hammer for sure, Sniz. And you called that too. You said on this match, I think we're going to see more hammers than we've ever seen before. They might use all their hammers, man. But, I mean, even if they do, Sniz, they don't have a chance to catch up. What are we at, hole 12? 13, 14, 15? If they win 2 and tie it up, it's just going to be a tie. I don't know about overtime in this shit, but I don't think there's going to be a hole 16. I think it's just called a draw.
Just a tie. Yeah.
That's really our best case scenario, so we don't lose our initial bet, just get our money back. But that's wishful thinking. I don't think Atlanta's going to do it, so we're going to bet this hole to hole, and that's how we're going to try to get our money back here. It's the only thing left to do. Yeah, damn.
And if you don't have, cable or anything to watch this on, get that TGL app, and it shows you the whole match on that as well.
That's cool. It is on Amazon Prime here too. That's where I'm watching it. You need the Sportsnet subscription, but I mean that gives you hockey, basketball, and the TGL. You have to buy something else to watch NFL, but I mean that's pretty good for $20 a month. That's mostly what I watch too, Sniz, as you already know, NHL and NBA. So that package is right up my alley for $20 a month.
Akshay hits a beautiful drive. Wow, the way he just
it's a beautiful one. Let's go.
Angles that.
We saw his shot last time on that too. Look how he just I was gonna say he just stayed shy of the rough there, but it rolled slightly in. He should still be fine. He's a chip god. Chip god. I don't start picking this up now. Don't make me look like an asshole live here. Chris Goddard. Fuck it up. Doesn't look as nice, but it's a clean shot. Actually, it is going to roll downhill. Probably is better than I expected. What up? Shout out to Chris AM. He says, we in here, Razor. Razor's not here, Chris, but you got Sniz and you got Dylon. Fucking Jupiter, you fucking sluts. You absolute fucking skanks. All right, so Goddard up's 124 yards to the hole. Bhatia 107.
Looks like you got a little too much of that one. Oh, it's rolling back down the hill.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, not a bad shot there. Akshay's got to come out the rough though, so he won't be able to control the spin as much. See what he does here though. Put a good swing on it. Go down the hill. Go down the hill. Go. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. It's going to come down to who makes this putt.
See, I knew we needed to change our minds here, Sniz. We can't just keep betting Atlanta and sticking to them. It's over. We got to go hole to hole now.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I like betting this shit too, live. You know, if your team is losing, you could go the opposite way for them just to win this round. Or, you know, go to the other team that's winning. Bet them at plus 200. Oh, come on. You ain't doing all that dancing.
Tony Fanu.
Oh, fuck. He was on fire, though.
Yeah, he fucking hit a hole in one once and like jumped up to celebrate and fucking totally fucked his ankle up. That was bad.
That's the worst.
Got her up, put a nice roll on it, but he just misses. Come on, Akshay, make this putt, baby. I need you here.
Make putt. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think we're looking at 10 or 12 feet here.
Yeah, it's a 13-foot putt there.
13'7".
Come on, baby.
No.
Never had a chance.
It's a tie.
Damn it.
And he just taps it in. He walks right up. He didn't even take it in. He just tapped that fucker in from fucking 1 foot. That's a tie. All right, Stens, we got to go back to basics here, buddy. Fucking this up. Par 3 on the rocks. Maybe we go draw. What do you think?
On the rocks. And this will be Glover. Glover's been playing pretty good. He's going up against Homa. I trust Glover's putter over Homa's. Yeah. That's the way I'll put it. I trust Glover's putter.
I think I want to go Atlanta the last 2 holes, honestly, man. I want to, like, Akshay Bhatia is the best. We just saw a tie. I think Lucas Glover and Billy Horschel could clean this shit up here.
Yeah.
At least one of them, and that's the way I'm going to bet. I'm going back to Atlanta. Atlanta all-time on this hole, too. 5-3-2. Jupiter 1-3-1. I think if there's a hole, and this is the best record we've seen hole to hole all night. Yeah, I'm in. Let's go. Come on now. Come on now. 138-yard wedge.
And Homa. Stripes one.
Oh, it's going to be a tie. It's going to be a tie. Should have known it was going to be a tie in a par 3. What are we doing over here?
Thank you for the follow. Zachariah.
Fuck that up.
Over there on kick.
God damn it.
Come on, Glover. That's right at it. Get in the hole. Oh, my God. Oh,
bro, that was the closest hole-in-one we've seen all fucking season, bro.
That couldn't have caught the fucking...
Dude, it went in.
Right
it dipped in. Here, live look at it. It goes past the hole, rolls back, dips in, and then jumps out and rolls back past the hole. That was the closest hole-in-one we've ever seen live.
Wow,
we have
what a
not
shot.
seen that before.
Too bad Max Homa hit a really good one in there too.
I know, fuck.
I
It's
don't
going to
know.
be a tie.
I don't know if he's missing that putt.
It's possible. I mean,
That was crazy.
Max Homa's 8 feet away compared to 2 feet, so it is possible that he does miss this putt. It's on the table. I don't think so, but let's get one here. Let's get one for the boys. This is probably the worst stream I've done for TGL. I'm losing every fucking bet tonight, so we need to win one in the end. Max Homa, 5-footer.
He missed it.
He misses it. Let's go. Let's go, Sniz.
Now, the only way they can win.
They need to sink this one. Let's go.
Yeah, there's no way they can win. They're down 5.
No, there's absolutely no way. Final hole.
Well, you got to throw their hammer. I mean, you might as well.
Oh, Jupiter Lynx concedes. Hey, Sniz, Jupiter Lynx concedes. Atlanta wins that hole. We cash it. Atlanta wins that hole. Let's fucking go, Sniz. We finally fucking got one, baby.
Paid for it in cash.
What up, Hetzel?
Cash money.
Now this is what I call a party.
Let's go. We're going to bring it back here. We're betting this hole. Last hole, we're betting Atlanta again. We're betting against Kevin Kisner. This is going to get us
hammer
back.
Time.
Let's go. I knew they would throw it.
Cheers.
Let's go. I'll do the cheers first, and then we'll do the video. Let's go, Sniz. Cheers. Let's go. Looks very nice right down the center. Nah, it's going too far right, though. It's okay. It's on the fairway. It's on the fairway.
He's fine. See, that's what you call a fade there. See how it did that big swoop from left to right?
Yeah.
That would be a fade shot for
you saw that
right.
coming, too. I didn't see it, but he was like, ah, fuck. And I was like, what? It looks good. And then, yeah, it faded a little bit. Let's go. Kevin Kisner, you will not make this shot, you jackass.
He's playing it safe, just hitting it out there to the right. Oh, he hit a draw. See, that one went from right to left. Hey, Kisner's game today.
Let's go. No, he's good, Sniz. You are totally right. He's not a guy that just sucks all the time and he's a every time fade. He had a bad day. This actually puts Jupiter up in the 5th place. Now the Bay is the worst team in the league.
Yep.
I guess getting 2 points still does play into the playoffs like we were talking about last week, so they still want to play for the points. Kevin Kisner doesn't like it. He grits his teeth at it. Oh, it's far left. Bink. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. That is good for us, though.
No bueno.
So, and this is a guy, he looked good in the beginning of the matches, but then he fucked up late, too. He does get worse as it goes on. Hole 15 was the spot to fade Kisner. If you're going to wait for it all match. Practice that patience, and then fade his ass. He's going to fuck it up. It's not a matter of time.
That patience.
Let's go. He
Billy
puts a
Horschel
nice shot in there.
One at it.
Boom.
Good shot, Billy.
Let's go, Sniz.
Billy
Let's go.
Kid.
If we win this one, we're actually going to be profitable. No, we're not going to be profitable. I have to do the math, but either we're going to lose a little bit of change or gain a little bit of change. And I'm talking about less than $5 on either side here. So We're still doing okay on TGL, but
oh, the Moist Magic Taco. Yes, we are manifesting that greatness.
appreciate you stopping by.
And you are nothing short of it as well.
The stream is fun. It's always fun to watch the golf. I enjoy watching this with my boys and with you guys in the chat. But I mean, it's never fun when you lose money. But we did gain it back. Kevin Kisner with a 76 foot, and he gets close. I'm not sure that's going to be good.
He does that backhanded chipping stuff. Meaning that his hand that is normally up top on the club, higher up towards his body, he drops it down low. That's something that a lot of these guys been doing with putting, their putting strokes. And
right.
You're seeing it too with some chips as well.
Let me see here. So I got plus 220 on those holes at $25 each. That's like 56. That's $112. But
what the fuck was that, Billy Horschel?
Yeah, that was bad. Come on now. You're supposed. Oh, come on. Come on.
Is there another hammer being thrown?
Another hammer.
There's another hammer. All of them are being thrown today. And Billy Horschel,
that's actually a
if
double
he would have
hammer.
just left that somewhat close. Yeah, what the fuck was that, Guillermo? Luckily, he comes back and makes that. Wow, that wasn't an easy putt either. But like you said,
I had to play it twice for the double hammer.
yeah. When he hit that last putt on one of those other holes, you're like, he just got up there and rushed it. Look at Kisner. Atlanta calls a timeout. They're trying to ice him. Cheers. Hammer time.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers. See, and if they would have hit that last double hammer sniz, we'd be down by 2 points. They could hit this one and win by 1. That was the difference maker.
Yeah, exactly. And Kisner missed it.
Oh, he missed it.
They do get
Kevin Kisner fucks it up. Let's go. Atlanta wins the hole. We cash the plus 220s at the end of the fucking night, Sniz. Let's go.
That's what he needed. Well, that was fun.
Yeah, so
once again, another fun
of those. I'll be getting $100 in return, but I did have 50 on those parlays, and then I bet some shit live tonight. So I think all in all, I'm up like the juice on the plus money. I think I'll be up $4 if my math is correct. But man, we were losing that whole night. We were losing everything. So I'll fucking take that. I was in like $75.
Jupiter gets their first win. Whoo! Jupiter gets their first win. They're on the board.
Franchise record for Jupiter, 8 points is their franchise record. And I guess 8 points is pretty high for the TGL Sniz. It's winning more than,
and they're not totally out of it yet.
No, they're not. If they lost tonight,
March 1st and March 3rd, they have 2 more matches.
Yeah. So if they lost tonight, they would have to win every single game, and then I think gets a clutch spot. But yeah, this puts them right in contention. Now the Bay is the worst team in the league.
But they will be playing Boston Sunday, March 1st. It's about a month from now. And then Tuesday, March 3rd, they do play the Bay. So it could come down to that Tuesday match. It's going to be a tough task against Boston. But next week, next Monday, 7 o'clock Eastern, we will have the Bay versus Los Angeles. I'm expecting Los Angeles, to be Probably somewhere around minus 220 something would be my guess. 225 or something like that would be my guess, going up against the Bay. The Bay's the team with Shane Lowry and who's the other guys on the Bay? But they've only won 5 holes throughout this whole thing. And so that's
like I said, they are the worst now. They've only won. They haven't won this season. They're 0-2 now. Where Jupiter is 1-2. So like I said, the Bay is the worst team. Yeah, next week the Bay versus LA. This has got to be LA all the way from the Bay to LA. And shout out to our guy Jay Peasy.
Jay Peasy. Oh yeah. We'll send you the link for next week, no doubt.
Oh fuck!
It'll be next Monday at 7:00.
Make sure you tune in next week. We'll have our first ever special guest on the TGL live show, Guillermo Zertucci. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen.
Glad to have you. My man can smash them drives.
No, I mean he knows his golf for sure. He was with us last week, giving us good advice in the chats. I know he golfs with the Who-Bangin boys when they go on the trips. Pub Sports Radio, he's in on the golf trips and all that. For me, I'm just getting into golf, if you guys don't know. Golf twice. I've hit one best hole ever in my life, Sniz. I hit a birdie. I'll never do it again, probably. Fucking nice drive. Then I had a 5-wood mid-range. I hit that shit onto the green. And then I swear to God, hand to God, I hit like a 22-foot putt. And I'll never do that again. But it was my best hole ever. We were playing teams for my friend's bachelor party, and I was the shittiest one on the team, you know. I don't even golf, but I had to go for my boy anyways. I was dragging the team down, and they're like, fuck, we need this. And I knew I was dragging the team down, so I had to step up. I fucking locked in, Sniz. My swing is terrible form. Everyone's like, I don't know how you hit that fucking straight. It was just straight power, just fucking Happy Gilmore type shit. And they're like, how did you just fucking do that? And then, their dads were there too, so they were giving me advice. He was like, plant your feet, shoulder straight, and just fucking swing. I took their advice, locked in, fucking nailed this one. But that mid-range drive, man, I'm so proud of that. That was like 200 yards with a 5-wood, and I smacked it right onto the green. And everybody's like, oh, shit, Dylan actually got us onto the green. And it's like a team game where, you could switch players, hold a hole. You make your own decisions. Because there was like 20 of us for a bachelor party. So it was, kind of faster pace to not fuck up the rest of the course. Anyways, they were like, oh, someone else is taking the putt. Dylan's got. I was like, nobody's taking this one away from me. I'm making this fucking putt for the team. This is my hole. And sure enough, I fucking slayed it. I think we got 5th place.
Nice. So yeah, we got next Monday, and then we are off a week. They don't play the week of the 16th, but then we'll have like I said, we'll have February 23rd. We're gonna have so that's a Monday and Tuesday, 2 matches each day. So that will start at 5 Eastern and end 5 to 7. Yeah, so then there's a break in between. Man, that could be a fun night.
The break
before, so 5 to 7, and then I think they give them 2 hours to like reset everything that they need to do, and then it'll be from 9 to 11 Eastern, and same deal on the 24th there. So that'll be fun. But next week we got a special guest, our man Guillermo Zertucci. And speaking of Guillermo and everybody, God bless the men and the women that are currently serving our beautiful country. Our guy Jimmy G, Eli, and many others.
My brother-in-law, Corin Daly. Shout out to him too.
Yes, sir. No matter if you're from here, there, anywhere, fight for what you believe in and what's right. Fight the good fight. Good versus evil. That's the one we all need to be fighting. But cheers, my friends. In about 2 hours, we will be going live with Razor to play some Battlefield. Hopefully he's got his headset figured out. and we will see you then. I'm sure we might even have a couple live plays for you as well while we're playing the game.
Yeah. And then I'd like to give out a quick record. Undefeated is broken sniz. We're now 4-1 in the last 5 TGLs. It sucks, but we're down $6 as the official counts. We were looking to win 175 big parlays. I had Atlanta tied to like everything all week. I really thought they were going to win, but live holes 14 and 15 saved us. We did bet we lost every bet tonight. I'll be honest with you guys. You're watching the stream. You already know. Live betting did not go very good. Jupiter fucked up like 8-2. We didn't see that one coming, but we cleaned up in the end. Didn't win, but we saved the bankroll for next week. It's fun,
Yes,
we learned something. I think every night we need to go over what we learned, and what we learned is there's only 6 teams. We jumped the gun a little bit too fast. Jupiter's the fucking worst. They're not. They're just like anybody else, regular human beings. Kevin Kisner had a bad day. I'm going to give him his props because I talked a lot of shit about him. He is a good golfer, and he did fucking turn up today.
Yeah, and today, I think what we also learned as well on top of that is we need to be patient. Show our patience in this, and
right, just like anything,
But I do think next week is just an LA smash spot. The Bay is not good,
next week,
and they can be outdriven pretty easily. Rory showed that. Rory showed his dominance, and what was that last week?
Yep.
And showed how he can take over in singles. I think LA's got some firepower like a Rory to be able to do the same kind of thing against the Bay once again. And but I do expect them to go back more towards the mean, as in they're not going to be total ass cheek, but we'll get back after it next week. And I got some plays that I really like for the waste management that will be starting on Thursday. So either tune into my Twitter, or we might even do a quick little show, or just I ain't even really trying to get all in depth on shit. I'll just give you my plays. We killed it this past week. We just kept hitting Justin Rose over the head under 71.5. Just they kept giving us that number. We kept taking it, 3 days in a row, and also found a couple other good spots. But I do like Scotty Scheffler to go back to back here. He won it last year. It is Brooks Koepka also won his first ever tournament here, and he's back playing in the PGA, not on Live anymore.
Yep.
He was a fan favorite, but a lot of people,
it's really funny that you're saying all this. As well as I do, Stiz, I'm not going to sit here and agree with you. Like, yeah, I knew that. I'm a big golf guy. No, I'm not. I was just over my brother's yesterday, talking to my brother. Loves golf, watches it, doesn't bet or nothing, but he's just autistic when it comes to sports. He's got all the information. He watches everything. And he said the same thing. He said, look out for Koepka. He said everything that you just said to me yesterday. Said, look out for this motherfucker because he's getting undervalued right now because he's just coming back, but he's still a good-ass golfer. But Scotty Scheffler is probably going to win everything. Bet on Scotty Scheffler or bet on Justin Rose. Bet on those guys. They're going to win every tournament all year. I told him, I like you're saying is correct. And he's like, nah, I don't like to bet. I just like to watch and be right. I'm like, your thoughts are worth money, man. Fuck.
Yeah. Right. So look for Koepka. He loves this tournament as well. I think maybe a top 20 bet, top 10 bet would be a good one.
What do you think about Daniel Berger? Do you know anything about him?
Daniel Berger's pretty good. He comes in hot streaks. He's not as consistent as some of the other guys where you're always going to find him up in the top 20, top 10.
Okay.
But he's not bad.
You had Brooks Koepka versus Daniel Berger in the singles matchups. You can get Koepka plus 125 over Daniel at minus 150. So if you say this guy's new, maybe all the information I don't know shit about Berger. But if he's inconsistent, I think maybe it's warranted for a shot at plus 126 on Brooks Koepka to beat him in this matchup.
Yeah, and as far as like the matchups go, I've found, at least for my bankroll, it's easier for me to feel a lot more comfortable in a cap, going with like the top 20, top 10, top 5, first round, the first round winners, stuff like that.
Scotty Scheffler top 5 is minus 165.
Yeah, so I like him, and you can add Jake Knapp to that. Knapp, Jake Knapp. This guy 5? Is a smooth swinging. No, top 20. So you top can 20. Put Scotty in the top 5, and then you do Jake Knapp top 20, and you should get around plus 300 something.
Yeah, I can't parlay that. Your book. They won't let me parlay it here, but Jake Knapp's plus 175. I would just take that as a single for top 20. Now, Bet Online doesn't. They don't usually let you parlay specialties. Like I tried to parlay some holes tonight. I tried to parlay Atlanta to win hole 13 and 15, and they were like, nah.
Well, and right now they're on this West Coast swing. So they did the Farmers Insurance Open this last week. That was in Southern Cali. Now they're going to move over to Phoenix for the Waste Management. Then they'll go back up to, I believe, Pebble Beach next week, and then back down. So they stay in Cali after this tournament. They go back to Cali for 2 more. So that'll be a nice little stretch here. The West Coast swing is what they call that. There should be some pretty good money to be made. The weather should be pretty fucking beautiful. It's California, and we should look to build on these guys that are going to be playing this whole swing. Some guys don't play every tournament, but like Jake Knapp, I liked what he did this past week. It's going to be similar kind of golf these next couple weeks, minus Pebble Beach. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, no matter what. But so look for guys like Siwoo Kim, Hisasuni. That kid is good, and he's consistent. He's pretty young, and but yeah, if you can take that, I like Jake Knapp at top 20, and it's plus, you said 170 at your book, or 175. I got it at plus 190, and if you can do the parlay, the top whatevers, pick one of your favorite guys that is at least plus 150 or to plus 200, somewhere in that range, and parlay it with Scotty, top 20 with top 10. And that's about all I got for today. Anything else you want to say before we call it a show?
Yeah, I'm looking at some live hockey here. Sabres have been on fire. Panthers scored first early. I'm going to move on the Panthers plus 160 live. So there's a good one for you guys. Sorry, Sabres plus 160. Sabres have been absolutely on fire. There's no reason to even think about fading them.
All right. I like it. So we got the Sabres there, plus 160.
And it's very early. This game just popped off, and Panthers scored within 2 minutes. So there's still the whole ass game left here.
What's up, Ramon? No, it's not totally dead. They can still make the playoffs, but they're gonna need a little help. They will be playing Boston, I believe, mid-March, and they finish their season off with the Bay. So if they can get past Boston, they might still be alive and have a chance there. But thanks for tuning in, Ramon, my guy.
Fuck yeah. Shout out to Ramon Scott, my fucking man.
It's been a little minute.
Yeah, no, I appreciate Ramon stopping by. Maybe if you want, Ramon, you could join us and talk about some TGL Live. We're doing it again next week. It'd be great to have another special guest, especially one as wise as you, my friend.
Yes, sir. For those that don't know, check out Ramon Scott over there on Sports Money. First thing in the morning, 9 o'clock Eastern. Go check out his show. He's works great with the line movement and he gives out plays. Very sharp capper. And good dude. We support the real ones, and Ramon's a real one.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we got to get ready to play some video games, get these fingers all limbered up. Because we are going live here shortly, about another hour and 45 minutes or so. Going to be playing some Battlefield with our guy Razor Sharp. What the fuck is all that bullshit on my shit? But yeah, and Dylan just gave you Sabres. Oh no, Nunya, your apartment flooded.
Whoa.
Damn. We don't like to hear that. To 6 inches. And he's not talking about something else. Yeah, worst few days of your life. Hopefully, dude, you didn't lose like some really valuable stuff. Yeah, we are alive. That is a blessing. That is a blessing. On that note, I will pack up a bong real quick, and we'll do a little bong hit with you.
Yeah, I'll do one before we dip. I'm not in a rush to get out of here.
Or any fucking, you know, like memories of certain things, you know. Yeah, water damage is a fucking bitch.
Let's look at the Sabres history here, because I don't remember what it is, but they've been on fire. Let's go back to December 9th, Sniz, okay? And we're just going to go win, all the way up to December 31st. So December, they pretty much won every single match. And they lost on January 3rd. Then they had 3 wins, 6, 8, and 10th of January. Then they lost. Then they had 2 wins. Then they lost twice. And then they went on a 5-game tear. And then they lost their last one. So they haven't lost 2 in a row since January 17th in about 2 weeks. And then before that, they hadn't lost 2 in a row since December 9th. So I think Buffalo's a viable bet tonight. They're doing something really special in the NHL. You know, we got to take note of it. They're killing it. They're the team that everybody thought nobody would fucking do it. But here they are fucking doing it. So, yeah, let's go Sabres live. And shout out to the Razor Sharp sisters. Shot time. And shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. He's in the chat. He says 1-0 Florida to start. Exactly. Buffalo plus 160 live. Why? Because fuck them. That's why.
Because fuck them. That's why.
Hell yeah. I love you. Even though you had a bad flood, he's still saying, cheers, gang. Got to look at the bright side. Stay positive. I fucking love that. Just get that positive energy out there. But Sniz, maybe it's bong time. And we'll take a shot from Megan. Usually you got to donate $5, Razor Sharp sister. But for you, we'll do a shot.
Cheers.
All right.
Let's see.
Woo! All right, that one hit home.
You can just roll it all tonight. You can roll it all tonight, Razor.
What do you mean?
He asked if I wanted to stream the game from Twitch, and he can do the other ones, but he could roll it all tonight. You get that headset figured out, my guy. If we need to do a little mic check or whatever before we get going, we can do that whenever you're ready.
We'll do it.
Dude, that dude from Syracuse had one of the ugliest fucking shots.
You're still watching the same broadcast that I'm watching? You're watching the top plays of the month now after the TGL?
No, it's North Carolina versus Syracuse.
Oh, you're watching that college.
But the dude was like over here with it, and then like brought it up like over like this while doing a free throw.
Yeah, it looked like you were making basketball or football moves. I didn't understand that at all. I guess that's what you're seeing too.
Yeah, man.
Razor says we're gonna have to do a mic check. We'll do it. It's all good, baby. It's a good thing we didn't make more parlay.
Razor, we have a special guest next week too that already signed up to be a special guest for our TGL broadcast, and that's our guy from Cali, baby, Mr. Guillermo Zertucci.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited. That's going to be a lot of fun to have another guest on the show. Of course, another panel member is always fun, but another guy that truly understands golf. And he's been in the chat. He's watching this shit clearly with us. He knows what he's talking about. He likes to bet, understands the betting game, and I think we can cash the fuck up with G for sure. I'm looking forward to it.
Right? Oh yeah, and it's the LA team. That's your betting favorite to win it all.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever done a live stream with Guillermo where he was like, hey, let me get in on this one. But he truly loves golf. As soon as there's a golf live stream, he's like, yo, I want in. This is his shit, you know?
Oh, we've been talking up Thomas Sharp picks. We've been talking him up. Now, if you didn't tune in to the the divisional round, Thomas came on and broke down the rest of the games that were going on that Saturday, and broke it down all the way to the Super Bowl, and even gave out his.
He broke it down like a pound, is what he did.
He said it's going to be the Patriots versus the Seahawks, and the Patriots are going to win. Mind you, this was
I think 2-3 weeks
almost
ago.
A month ago now.
I think 3 weeks ago on Little Man's birthday.
Because they didn't play this weekend. They played last weekend and the weekend before. Yeah, so the weekend that weekend before is when he called it. And he's like, I think he's like, Seattle's going to beat the 49ers by 2 possessions. Like, everything he said was fucking spot.
Yeah, his breakdowns were good and his results were also correct. Megan says, got another guess you can use.
No. Pops.
His uncle's going to own.
Pops.
Yeah, it's Pops.
Place that bet. Yeah. He put 50 on it, I believe.
Yeah, he said it was $50. It's supposed to pay out $1,300
or something.
$1,300, but then half of that he said he would give to Thomas. He said it was $1,300, $650 payout for both sides if that hits, because he did like a 5-leg parlay with everything that Thomas said, all of them, all the way through. You'd have to check with Pops, but I think Pops said it could be $650.
No, it's $650, and he's gonna split it with them.
I thought it was
what he did. What he did was put 50 on Saints or the Packers over the Seahawks for the Super Bowl. Packers to win over the Seahawks.
I thought he did.
I think it was plus 1,300, and he put 50 on it.
Okay.
So yeah, it was like to win 650. So Thomas would be getting 325.
Okay. I thought it was the other way. I knew 650 was the general number. I didn't know if that was half or if that was the. But either way, though, man,
Pops is a generous guy, and he's a man of his word.
No, I've met Pops in person. Great guy. Met him. He will absolutely fucking get. He would be so nice. He'd be like, just have it all, man. It's only $50. Who gives a shit, man? It's all good. It's all good. That's what Pops would say. Megan says, Packers, damn, you guys really are friends with Razor. Jeez, you really are a sister.
I'm on the Green Bowl Packers.
You really are a sister of Razor because you're an absolute fucking troll. Razor loves stirring the pot.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. That's why when the Packers played the Bears, and I was like, let's do the first half Packers, full game Bears, plus fucking 850. I couldn't wait to fucking.
Bro, I
was waiting for him to say something on the internet. And,
I know. I was waiting for it too.
Was like,
he was talking shit to us. He was talking to us the whole fucking game. And you remember me, you, and Big Ragu were hanging out the night before. I can't remember what the college plays were, but those smacked. We put them in a 2-leg parlay.
Yeah, he's like, take the Browns.
And then he said, take the Browns. But I remember we were standing at the queue with Big Ragu, and I was like, I'm putting this in a 3-leg parlay. He's like, whoa, I wouldn't go that far. I said, no, fuck it. We're winning tonight. But I was going to put $100 on that sniz, and it was like $1,600 payout. Big Ragu was like, hey, a 3-leg parlay, maybe only put 25, And I was like, yeah, that's fair. But still, they came through and won. I think I had the Buccaneers, which it was a close fucking game, huge favorites. They only won by 1 point. Long story short, I took like 2 big favorites, like minus 600, minus 300 to get to like plus money, and then I boosted it with the Browns, at plus 400.
Well, in that week they were playing the Packers, and we're all hanging out together in Atlantic City, so we had to do a fucking live stream, of the game. And fucking Razor was just yelling in my ear, like right next to me, yelling in my ear, Myles Garrett. Like he ain't sacking nothing.
And honestly, that game was so close the whole time. Nobody was scoring points. I mean, that was Ragu's cap. It was like they're both two very good defensive teams, so it's going to be a low-scoring game, and that that opens up the backdoor cover for the Browns. That's exactly what he said. And what was it? Very close game, defensive as fuck, low-scoring game, backdoor cover for the Browns, and they ended up winning.
Yeah, he just kept yelling Garrett in my ear obnoxiously, and it was starting to get to me. And I'm like, honestly, I don't really get into that. I love you, bro. I don't want to hear it, but later, this is starting to get to me. I need to go smoke. He's like, oh, you could just smoke a cig right here. I'm like, oh, okay, fine.
I remember I don't really try to let that shit get to me because I don't really, have an NFL team or anything like that. But I don't like talking shit to each other while I'm really sweating my bed. I'm like, dude, really shut the fuck up, right? So I don't say anything because I don't want to get involved in the first place or have that back and forth. But man, when Razor lost, I had to talk some shit. I was like, whoa, you had your jersey on and your Packers hat on. Now we're going out on the town. Leave your uniform on. I thought you were a fan, still represent your team, even in a loss. Fuck, I would. I walk around in an Oilers jersey when they lose. Said, everybody knows that we lost.
He played himself. That was that karma.
He went to the bathroom and changed in the next 3 minutes. And I'll call him out live on his own channel. I don't care. He went to the bathroom and changed within 3 minutes after that loss.
I would have too. That was great. Happy Monday to you, Swizzy, as well.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Swizzy for stopping by. Shout out to everybody for stopping by. I guess we're about to wrap this shit up, Snizzy.
Well, that's what we said a half an hour ago, but we're having fun talking.
We can wrap it up or we can keep going. It don't matter to me. I'm not going live for another hour and a half. I'll chill. Yeah. Fuck, Panthers are up 2-0 now. Damn. I got another new video to premiere. You want to see it? This one's a hype video. It was supposed to get the people going. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Whoever made that was a genius.
Absolute genius.
All we have to do is take this fucking Elmo stuffed animal. Him with the gun was hilarious.
Right?
Then the next scene is him with the gun at his head.
Just,
No, don't do it, Elmo.
Don't point that gun in your mouth. Oh, don't point it at us either, though. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
That one's an absolute banger. We have the Penguins taking the lead over the Senators, 1-0. I think the Penguins win this one tonight. Pacers up 4 points, 22-18 over the Rockets. I think the Rockets should take this one over the Pacers.
Yeah. At first glance, I would agree with that. That they have the better lineup and whatnot. Kevin Durant is out. Well, Kevin Durant is sitting this one. The spread is 6.5, I believe, at most places.
Fuck. Pacers are actually up 6 now, and now it's Rockets -3.
I kind of like the Pacers in this spot for the fact that
no, I'm just looking. I really haven't followed basketball like I did last year, Sniz. I'll be honest with you.
Either have I. I mean, it doesn't have the same shine.
It really doesn't this year, right? It's not just me, is it?
No, it's not just you.
It hasn't attracted me, man. Like I tried to watch a couple games. I'm not into it this year. I don't know what the fuck it is.
All right, so the Rockets do play the Celtics on Wednesday, but it's not like there's a back-to-back. They are on the road here against Indiana, and then they'll be traveling back home to play the Celtics. That's probably one they have circled a little more than this spot here. And then Wednesday is the first night of a back-to-back, a home back-to-back. And so it's Celtics, then Hornets on Thursday. I like to look at the schedule. I think schedule has a lot to do with how you should cap things. Like certain teams, they're good. I mean, if you've ever played any kind of sport and you know your schedule, there's certain teams.
I was just saying that tonight about TGL. We were talking about the schedule. Does it fucking matter? We're like, nah, man. It's only a 16 league. Nah, we were wrong. It fucking does matter. Any sport, the schedule fucking matters. Yeah, take one game off. You're still fucking ahead. Yeah, it's only 6, but you're up 2-0 too. I mean, we looked past basic shit at the TGL. That's why I'm mad at myself. We knew Akshay Bhatia was good. Could have cashed the fuck up on him every hole tonight. And we faded Jupiter when I knew.
I wish they had a spread system for it, though.
I know, man. We still would have lost the spread, though. Think about it, sis. Whether we bet live or plus money on the other side, they got
at
smacked.
The end, that 3-point hammer, that 3-point hammer was everything.
I guess
at the end, it
I
came
guess
down to
it
the
would
last
have
shot.
The big spread late for sure. Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, fuck. I like looking at these spots because I mean teams are gonna have certain things circled. They're not gonna take certain teams as seriously. Who wants to be in Indiana right now where it's fucking cold, and whatnot. This could be one of those for the Rockets where it's like, all right, let's give Durant a rest. Because we want to play them on Wednesday and probably Thursday for the back-to-back series. Spurs and Mavericks are on Thursday. That's a game that I personally would have circled as a watcher and or better. You got Cooper Flag versus Wemby, and it's the Dallas or the Texas Showdown, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, that those games are always played with a little more energy.
Yeah, that's a
Even
rivalry
going back
for
to
sure.
like
Yeah,
Duncan and Dirk days, Duncan and Dirk. Nichols money line, Bama A&M money line, Austin money line plus 775. None the Nunya business play.
none of your business. Play the
Nichols
day.
is Nichols is that that's basketball, right?
I believe. Could be college basketball. If I know Nunya's been betting a lot
Yeah,
of
it
that
has
shit
to be one
lately.
of those small. I believe I've heard that name before.
Yeah, he was talking about Alabama
Yeah,
earlier. Yeah,
all
he says
NCAA.
all NCAA. Yeah, he was talking about betting on Alabama earlier. So yeah, I think it's Nichols. Nichols State's money line, Bama, Texas A&M money line, San Francisco, Austin money line plus 775. That sounds like a parlay he would make.
Alabama A&M.
Is it Alabama A&M?
Not
Is
too.
that a team?
Those,
Oh yeah, he's got the
I
slashes
believe
in there.
so.
Sorry, I'm not good at NCAA. I don't even know the teams. This is Nichols money line, Bama A&M. I didn't know Alabama had an A&M, and then San Francisco Austin money line. See, that's weird. SF Austin. I don't know. All these names are so fucking weird in college.
A play if you are into futures that I would be that I'm very fine with endorsing is taking a shot at the Cavs to win it all, or just to make it out the East. They're starting to catch stride at the right time, I believe, and I do think they are legit contenders to try to land Giannis. And if that happens, that number is going to go totally away, you know.
Yeah, no, if they get Giannis,
Yeah, you're going to have to give up
absolutely.
some shit, but they just picked up Dennis Schroeder and Keon Ellis for they traded DeAndre Hunter away, which I like DeAndre Hunter, but he didn't really do enough
I was going to say
for
two
me.
players for
And
one
you
seems
can
like a
get two
better
guys
trade.
for him.
Yeah, yeah.
Polytechnical
Auburn.
Institute.
So the Auburn used to be Alabama Polytechnic. Fun fact. All right. I actually like these facts. I'm trying to get into college basketball, but as you guys know as well as I do, there's 100 games on a Saturday. That's 200
Be right back.
teams. It's very hard to learn all these teams, so I do appreciate the help from the chat. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I can bet on college basketball. You know, I do a lot of sports, but college, getting better at college football this year. But college basketball, holy fuck, is there a lot of teams. All right, we're going to need the Sabres to go ahead and score one. Still the first period. Panthers are up by 2 now. Gave you guys the Sabres a plus 160. I don't hate a plus 350 here. I don't, if you want to take a long shot. But what I think I do like here is the Sabres plus 2.5 at minus 120. I think that's what we're going to do. That's what I want to do. It's what I want to do. It's what I'm going to do. Snizzy.
Yeah, buddy.
Instead of giving you guys another bet here.
Fun.
I mean, yeah, I'm down to chill. Me and Sniz will be doing the exact same thing, whether you guys were here or not. So we might as well just hang out with the boys. You know what I mean? But yeah, I gave you guys that Sabres spot, like I was talking about. Sniz,
brighten up Nunya's day a little bit. He's going through a lot.
It's plus 350 for the Sabres, and I'm not going to sit here and recommend, like I did that same mistake just on Atlanta. I apologize to the chat for that. I was like, yeah, take him at plus 120, take him at plus 200. Bad move. So Sabres, we're going plus 2.5. All right.
Well, it was the right time to do it. If they were going to make their move, that's when they had their chance.
Is that it? Let's go. Sabres goal.
Boom. See, and why does that always happen when we do hockey? anytime I would hear
That's how
you and
hockey,
Jimmy
because I know
talking
hockey
hockey,
is.
a
I've been
goal
watching this shit.
instantly
I've
happens.
been watching
Instantly
this shit. I know
happens.
this shit. It's not because I know. It's because I know they're going to score. That's why I wanted to take it right now. Panthers are up 2-0 in the first period. They're not going to hold that lead or win by 3. Sabres are one of, if not the hottest team making a comeback. It's Sabres and Tampa Bay Lightning, hottest teams in hockey right now, if you guys don't know, going off the hizzy. Lots of people will still tell you Avalanche. That was them for sure, but not right now. Avalanche are kind of downsloping, and Sabres, they're disgusting. Like I already told you earlier, they're doing something that we have not seen before, Sniz. Like they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-1 in their last 6. Last 10, they're 7-3. Before that,
Excuse me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14-1 before that streak. So 14 plus 5 is 19. Last 20 games, they've only lost 4 times. Last 25, they've only lost 5 times. Like, this is a team that you just bet on and you don't even think about it in the NHL right now, especially at plus money. And then let's go look at the other side on the Panthers. Former Stanley Cup champions. Everybody's got a fucking, oh, they're so good, right? Missing a lot of fucking players right now. They don't have their top team. They're not in the same form. Now let's go look at Edmonton Oilers, who played in the Stanley Cup against the Florida Panthers last year. Not in the same form, not looking very good. Why? Because they played fucking hard. Why? Because they played longer than every other team for 7 games. You guys don't think those 7 games matter, even though it's rest and they all have 3 months off? They play 7 more games than everybody else at the hardest level when they're trying their fucking hardest and fighting through injuries. It means a lot. I'm telling you, we saw it last season. Nashville almost made it. Nashville sucks this year. I mean, it happens over and over and over again. They fight through injuries. They get hurt. Long story short, Panthers are not the team that everybody thinks that they are this year. It's just the logo on their jersey. They are, but
they are who we thought they were.
Defeated. Shout out to Wine Time Sports, ladies and gentlemen, coming to you all the way from the land and all the way from Canada. My guys, Ick and Dialogue. Shout out to Wine Time Sports, coming all the way from California. It's a reference to the Rink Report intro, if you guys don't know. My guy, Wine Time. Appreciate you. He knows. But hey, honestly, I was just saying all that just to say, let's still bet on the fucking Sabres. Let's do some late night sweat hockey action with your boys. It's still not a bad number at plus 180. This is a 1-goal game in hockey where I just told you about their record, where I told you Florida's not doing well. And it's still the first period, Sniz. We got a lot of game left, and it's a 1-goal game. Plus 180. This was a pick 'em originally. A little bit wide here. A little bit wide.
Yes, sir.
Islanders score. Let's fucking go. Over the bum-ass Capitals right now. Let's go. We are indeed live. We're actually live for the TGL, but that shit's over, so we're just continuing to hang.
Ramble, basically. We just rambling. Yeah, and if you are tuned in,
rambling and gabbling.
I know a lot of people are interested in this game. Syracuse, North Carolina. North Carolina is ranked 14th right now. They're up 25-16. The Tar Heels, that is.
Oh, there we go.
I know my guy G likes the Tar Heels.
What about this background right here? The sports betting bros.
Yeah, I like it. A little Mario action. A little Mario action. In the NBA, you got the Rockets making a slight move here, but Pacers are still up 30-29. I know that made a lot of people's
Yeah, T-Wolves and Grizzlies popping off. I don't really respect the T-Wolves too much, honestly.
Oh, I think the Grizzlies are ass.
I mean, I don't. I think they cover spreads more than people think.
Our guy, one of the most positive people in the chat, as me and Dylan tend to do at times, click on the same shit at the same time.
We're always on the same.
AOD says, "Love y'all. Salute, bros. We love you too." No, AO, always coming through with some.
You remember today when you said the same thing at the same time, and we just became best friends, and then we became better friends for doing it again.
What's the community showcase here in Battlefield? It's from the front lines to. All right, we're highlighting. Okay, the community showcase is, let's see. It looks like it is golf carts. You got to do something with golf carts.
On what? What are you on?
They make up like different Battlefield. Like if you have the game, you just have the red sec part. But if you have like the actual full game, the community makes up different game modes, and this one looks like it has something to do with with fucking golf carts. Chugga chugga choo. I'll do a little chugga chugga wahoo.
Let's do it. Cheers.
Carolina Blue. One of the best blues there is.
If you're still in the chat wine time, let me know how's the baby doing? How's the new baby? How's everything with that?
Oh shit, yeah, fuck.
I imagine it's all fine and well, but
yeah, our California homies are dealing with two freshies over there, two fresh new additions to the California.
We mentioned that earlier. Me and Jimmy were on a show and Wine Time was in the chat. They said, yeah, of course, they're going to go meet up. The babies were born, I think about a week apart or just over a week. Yeah. I could be wrong, but it's under 2 weeks, that's for sure. Anyways, yeah, they said, of course, their babies are going to be friends. They're going to meet up for play dates and shit. It could be fun. It's really cool. It's a good time to have a really baby. Cool, myself, I don't have a baby, but if you guys don't know, I got a little baby niece. My brother just had a new baby. She's like less than a month old. Just held her yesterday, and man, new babies. It's a crazy cool thing, man. She's tiny, man. She's half the size of the other baby because he's a boy, Bronson, my other nephew. But the niece, I think she's like 6 pounds when she was born, Sniz. Like on my arm, she's like from here up to here. I could just hold her in one hand, cradling her head, of course, and she only comes up to like my arm right there. And I just sat there with her like this, and everyone's like, wow, that's crazy how small that baby looks. So if you guys don't know, I'm like 6'5". I'm 275 pounds. So that baby looked tiny in my arms.
Hell yeah. Yeah, there was,
that was great, man.
A very memorable live sweat where Jimmy met up with Wine Time at the Angels Stadium, and they were live sweating live there in the stadium. It was pretty cool. That was one of my first times meeting or getting to see Wine Time.
Oh, me too. That's where I first met him.
A couple of years back.
Even though it was online, that's when I first saw him. And I guess they knew each other because he came through and he was like, oh shit, it's this guy or whatever. And then he came in. It's funny because Jimmy was like trying to be a nice guy. He's like, I'll go buy us some beers. And he just gave the headset to Wine Time, put him on the spot. He's like, I don't really know what I'm doing here. What's up, guys? It's like a little bit nervous, first time live. And we were all drunk as fuck, let's be honest. But he was at the game, a few beers deep. And those stadium beers hit different. We all know that.
Make sure to go check our guy Wine Time out over
Absolutely.
there on many different platforms. He works with Who-Bangin, our guys over there at Who-Bangin, Pub Sports, and dude's got college basketball, college football, fucking baseball season's right around the corner. Fucking tracks all his action, and
yeah,
I'm pretty sure he's down Twitter a little bit.
Follow him on Twitter at Wine Time Sports. He posts all his bets and his record, and he does very well.
Nice. Santa Monica, yeah. I made it out there on my birthday, actually. Was standing in the ocean on Santa Monica Beach listening to that song. Blasting, just standing there, like soaking in the rays and just letting the ocean fucking hit my legs, listening to Santa Monica. That was a cool experience. North Carolina, Syracuse. The Tar Heels are up 34-29 now. Just under 3 minutes to go in the first half.
Let's go. Rockets are now -5.
Oh yeah. But you know I'm from Cleveland. Nunya. That's where I reside. In the land where it's fucking almost as cold as Canada. But yeah, you got a lot of good homies out there. Jimmy G, DJ Big Boss, fucking Guillermo, Wham Bam, Damon, all sorts of good buddies out in Cali. If you're gonna go that way too, and you're East Coast or Midwest, you might as well make a stop into Vegas too. Nuke Worker, our guy from up north.
Shout out to Nuke
Worker.
My man.
Yeah, driving
Fuck.
When we went out to Cali, me and Pops, Gary, we went to Vegas for like 6 days, 5 nights, had a blast, hung out with Ski, our guy Ski Prophet, and he ended up and Dutch, and he ended up going to Cali with us because we went to the Breeders' Cup, and that was in Santa Anita. So we went out there for that with Razor, but we went to Vegas first, and Ski ended up driving us from Vegas out to Cali. And man, I sitting in the front seat, chilling. I'm like, this looks like a certain part of Grand Theft Auto right now. He just started dying laughing. Because all you see is like desert and mountainous stuff.
Dude,
for
I
like
love
a long
Steve.
stretch.
Meeting him was great. I remember I'll never forget our Las Vegas trip because we had the Airbnb. We told Ski, here's the code to the crib, come over anytime or whatever. So he was sitting there. He bet on college basketball and shit. So he was locked into his bets, so he was sitting there sweating that shit just by himself, watching it on the TV at the crib. He ordered some pizza.
I know. I wasn't fucking passed out.
Yeah, we came back. He was sitting there by himself, sweating his games. He ended up winning, and then me and Jimmy, we wanted to go to the casino. He was like, "Yeah, I'll drop you off on my way home." And I was like, bless our luck or whatever, right? He was like, "Yeah, I give you guys all the luck, all of it." I was like, No, we don't need that much luck. We just need a little bit of luck. He's like, "All right, boys, good luck, but not too much, just a little bit." And I swear to God, we went in there and we had, just a little bit of luck. And it was real quick. Like, we were drunk as fuck. We were already on Red Bulls. We weren't even drinking anymore. We just got a Red Bull. Like, Jimmy was going to go play poker for an hour. I was going to walk around and play slots or blackjack, do my thing, whatever. Ended up hitting the slot for like $360. And then Jimmy left me like 1 minute before that. I called him. I was like, yo, come back. I just hit a jackpot on the slot machine. He's like, no fucking way. We watched this one and it's like, jackpot upgrade. So I got an upgrade. And then I got another one. And it was like super mega legendary evolution upgrade. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? This motherfucker paid us like $650. And we were like, yeah, we're out. Let's get the fuck out of here. It was like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that was a good trip.
I slapped in Vegas. I won on the slots, on blackjack.
Well,
I won 70 on craps. I won on roulette. I didn't lose on anything I played, even sports. I didn't lose on anything. That was the best trip we've ever taken. I didn't lose anything. I was up like $2,700.
Well, you want to know something that sucks because we did the West Coast trip. This year we went East Coast for our Who-Bangin get up. And then or last year, and then this year we were talking going down to New Orleans for the Browns and Saints because we knew the Browns were playing the Saints, and it was the Saints were going to be the home team. But you know what ended up happening?
What's up?
They just announced, and it's not official, but who the opponent's going to be. But I think it's going to be the Browns, but the Saints are playing a home game, the first ever, in fucking Paris. So it's not even going to be in New Orleans.
And
it's going to be Browns fucking, so I'm so pissed because I was like, this is
I'm really upset too. I was just about to give you a stat that you probably haven't thought about yourself. When we went to Las Vegas, I remember you guys went to see Raiders versus the Browns, right? Remember what happened? You bet on the Raiders, and I was like, man, you should bet on your hometown team when you're on vacation. Browns won, right? We go to Atlantic City.
No, the Browns lost that when I was there. They lost.
Because
they missed the extra point and a
all right,
field
then my
goal.
theory is blown to shit. I was going to say the Browns won every time we went on vacation, but
I wish.
I guess no, we were drunk as fuck. Honestly, that was the drunkest I've been. That whole Vegas one was crazy. I was better in San Antonio.
Yeah, you missed your fucking flight.
I know. I was
like, dude, you should probably leave.
That's why I was, because I was just vibing. Like I said, I won all that fucking money. But then I kind of gave it away, having to pay for another flight and another hotel to get back home. So I won a bunch of money in Vegas. Did I come home with that money? Not really.
Yeah. Well, we had a couple bottles left over too. And we were staying an extra night.
I had a 60-pounder of tequila left over. That was my problem.
That and we had
dude, Sniz, you remember that arcade?
We had to handle a Tito.
You remember that arcade that I was streaming at that we were chilling at the night before? So when I was on stream with you and Connor Mack, you guys told me I had to go catch my flight because I lost track of time, and I was like, "Oh fuck, I got to get the fuck out of here." I left my laptop right there after I closed the stream with you guys. I went to the airport and I left my laptop there, so that's why I missed my flight. I went to the airport. And they were like, yeah, it's like an hour or 2 hours. I was fine before my flight. But then I pulled out my laptop to look at some shit because I had time to spare. And I was like, oh, fuck, I don't have my laptop. So I call a cab, go back there, get my laptop. It was still just sitting right there, luckily. And then called another cab, went back to the airport, and missed my flight by 15 minutes. It was stupid, but I'm glad it was worth it because it was like $700.
First time in America, too.
They did give me $300 off because they felt sorry for me, but there's really nothing else we can do. It's your fault. You said it. I tried to be like, it wasn't my fault. I was there, and they're like, no, you weren't. And I was like, yeah, you're right, I wasn't. And they're like, well, we'll give you $350 off. It was $1,050. We'll give it to you for $700. But I mean, it was worth it because my laptop is worth like $2,500 of a really nice laptop.
Right.
And if I lost that and had to pay the flight, oh my God. I would have been ruined. Good times in Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, Sniz. Except for herpes. Herpes are forever.
Damn, Nanya. And it is halftime now. North Carolina is up 46-32 on Syracuse.
All right, Nanya's got a story. Says driving through Vegas and you don't. Nuke Worker says who drives through Vegas and doesn't stop. Nanya says even up in the canyons, I wasn't driving. I was in the back seat of the RV. We had our sights set on the canyon, but we actually didn't stop. I think it's because my pops was driving. He knew me and my brother would end up getting whores involved. God, I thought that story was going somewhere. Nanya, you had me in the first half, you son of a bitch. Nuke Worker says if he's heading through Vegas, I don't care. I'm heading to my funeral. We're stopping. Says my dad let me and my brother black out and pretend he didn't drive us right through Vegas. Then him and my mom make two. I don't understand what the
two straight McGregor Vegas fights. Yeah, that's what we were looking at last night. I was a little drunk.
Two straight McGregor Vegas fights.
McGregor with the weight cut. Yeah, I was like, man, that don't even look like him. That one, because they always like to throw that weight cut in there, like that picture of him. But his eyes looked like so sunken into his face and like just not healthy.
No, it was terrible.
That's half the game, I think, in UFC is just making that weight. Like you have to be that good at that too. And your body has to be able to recover. It all really
comes down to athleticism and can your body take it. And honestly, Conor McGregor was an athlete.
Oh, yeah. And
I always said this, man. I knew he was a fucking pussy.
Probably the best left
hand. We've seen this before, Sniz. UFC, even Conor McGregor, okay, looks tough, beats the shit out of everybody. But at the end of the day, he was always the hammer. And what happened
when you get stopped and slapped?
When he was the nail,
it's different.
When he was the nail versus Habib, you said, "Oh, we were just talking shit." Oh, he's like, "Yeah, you want to fucking talk now?" And Conor McGregor absolutely pussed out. He tried to tap out fucking immediately. Nate Diaz lost cardio, tapped out immediately. He doesn't have fighter heart. And when I was in Vegas, I talked to some Irish people at the stadium swim, and they all said, "We don't fucking respect Conor McGregor. Only stupid, drunk Irish people that are stereotypical." They were like, "Oh, yeah, Conor." But like smart Irish people, they're like, "Fuck Conor. He's actually a pussy."
Well, I don't know if he's a pussy. That dude's
he is. Every time he takes shots,
he's an elite striker. Say that to his face.
Fuck that, man. Fuck.
Yeah, say that to his face. That left is coming.
I could be a couch warrior.
And now he's on Roy.
Now
he's on.
I'm talking about capping
now he's
fights,
on Roy.
And I'm a couch warrior. Okay, I'm not going to disagree with you on that. I'm a couch warrior. Obviously, I lose that fight.
Nuke might have something in the mix here.
That motherfucker loses every fucking time.
Yeah.
And when we
need Nunez to get a name in green. Nuke. Be ready to click, my guy.
Nunya says he got the shirts and they still crispy.
Yeah, that's dope. I mean, McGregor's a legend. He helped change how all these other guys are getting paid and whatnot. And
hey, I'm not doubting that. He was good, but like literally, I
get what you're saying though. Like,
look at it this way: every other guy that was in that spot, knockout after knockout after knockout, you want to bet against them eventually because how much money did we get on Nate Diaz when everyone said it couldn't be done? Plus 350, huge fucking money. So it's like Jimmy Gomez always says: there's a stock market to it. He's on his rise. But at some point, every fighter loses. The only fighter that never lost was Habib.
Well, we can do that.
Everybody loses at some point.
We can make that relevant to today in the TGL.
Exactly. And that's what we looked past. I think we need to learn from that.
Here's Jupiter. Now they got a little.
No, I really thought that today, and I'm gonna change my capping because everything I've done is just off the TGL website, Sniz. And say if we're like good cappers like we all are, none of us cappers are going to fucking ESPN.com and capping our shit that way. They're only giving you the information that you fucking want to hear if you go to ESPN.com. So TGL.com is off my list for capping. I thought it was good stats. All the stats were the other way. If we bet against everything in that article tonight, we would be massive, profitable, and laughing. Massive.
One thing about golf is it's not like a heavyweight fight. Golf is.
No, so
all these guys are super, super, super fucking good, and at any moment can hit a fucking top-notch shot. I mean, we almost seen a hole-in-one today. We've seen some special moments.
We saw an albatross last week, and we almost saw a hole-in-one. And I told you I was scared of Akshay Bhatia, so this is what I'm doing next week. I'm not even going to read those stupid TGL.com articles. I'm not going to bring you guys that information because that shit is fucked. And like I told you, I tried to change my angle because I knew I was wrong, but I read too much information earlier where I was locked in on, and then, I tried to change my mind late. That sucked. Fuck it. Next week, I'm following my heart from the beginning. We're just going to watch it, and we're just going to do it. Because we already know.
Yeah, because we should be able to get a good side one or the other. But I do think this could be a scenario like last week where Boston just fucking rolled, LA has that kind of dominance. Now, Atlanta won last year, but their team doesn't have the heavy hitters that I think can really be like, all right, we have to smash them type of deal. It was more of a fade on Jupiter rather than a bet on Atlanta, I feel.
So Sabres tied up 2-2, baby.
Did you get in on the 350 or whatever it was?
No, I got plus 160, and then I pushed out.
Yeah, no, it was fine. You didn't want to keep hitting it. Yeah,
but I did take the plus 2.5. That's something I've been very profitable on this NHL season. If you like a team, plus 2.5.
And they get down.
Yeah, I mean,
in the first
3 goals.
Period.
I mean, yeah, especially in the first period, because we've seen this. This is something I know for sure in the NHL. If a team is leading by 3 or 4 goals, 3, yeah, maybe they're going to win. 4, they're probably going to win. But, I mean, when it's only 2-goal lead, 2 goals is the most dangerous lead. That is an absolute fact. Because they could score 1, right? And then, boom, you're only down by 1. I know it sounds stupid when I say it like that, but you can score back-to-back goals, bing, bang, boom, like that. Let's look at this fucking Bruins game just the other day. I had the Bruins Sniz at plus 175, and this was a stadium series. I overlooked some facts in that game. But anyways, they were up 5-1. And then 4 unanswered goals on the other side brings them all the way back in, and boom, they win in a shootout. So that's how fast hockey can turn around, all in the third period.
Right. And you get a lot of good plus money spots in a sport like
better than any other sport.
And baseball, and hockey and baseball are two you can be very profitable over the long term.
Yeah, baseball is good for
taking dogs. Taking dogs, or
basketball is good for it, but I like to take the spread, so I don't really get plus money in basketball because it's never like, oh, look at this team that's down, we could get a plus 600. Doesn't work a lot in basketball. But in the other sports,
yeah, I'd rather go with the points and play it more per safe.
Yeah, I honestly, I could tell you, honestly, I have
not
won a lot when I bet on a little plus more money. Just on money lines in NBA, I have not won on big plus money underdogs. Like I can remember, I won on the Wizards one time at plus 2,000, and that will probably never happen again. But like any other time, you just want to bet on the spread, man. That's the way the NBA is played. That's how you should do it. That's how it's done.
Yeah, it's a game of streaks, and if you can get 8.5 or better, as long as it's not trending towards a crazy blowout, 8.5, and in a tightly contested game, meaning that these two teams are playing for something. There's not a bunch
saw
of
that number yesterday,
with the
Sniz. I
refs.
was looking at that for the Raptors. I was looking at that with my brother. I told you he's good at sports and he knows his shit, but he doesn't bet, right? So we were looking at the Raptors against the Utah Jazz yesterday. He wanted to watch that game. And then Utah Jazz is winning. Raptors are slated to win minus 11.5, all right? So then they're down by like 6 points. But in the first half, we saw Utah Jazz up by 9. Raptors catch up. Raptors go up, but then Utah Jazz catches up. And then Raptors go up, and then Utah Jazz catches up. So long story is Raptors did take the lead, and then Utah Jazz had a big lead, but then Raptors brought it back and had the whole ass lead. So anyways, I said I'm betting Raptors to win minus 3.5. I ended up getting 4.5. And then even 5.5. But I told my brother I'm taking that live. He's like, oh, I don't know. They're losing right now, and Jazz are looking good. It's like Jazz fucking suck this year. I told him there's a big change in the NBA, and Jazz is not the same team as last year. Plus, all these players are out, blah, blah, blah. And he said, yeah, I could see it. And then I told him Toronto Raptors were supposed to win this game by 12. And he said, no, immediately, Sniz. He was like, no, 12 is too much. I was like, that's what I think, too. That's why we're getting a better live number, right? He's like, you should take the other side right now. I mean, because it was plus 14 at that point. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to middle it, right? But fuck, he was right. And he was like, no, they ain't going to win by 12. And I said, but they're at least going to win by 4. And we had a difference of like 10 points, which is over 8.5, like we talked about. And yeah, fucking long story short, yeah, he was right too. He said he knows his sports. I was like, you want to put some money on this? You got a new baby. No.
Well, and look at, so here goes another example of that just today and currently going on. This morning or this early afternoon, you had a 3:00 game between the Hornets and the Pelicans. The Pelicans dominated the first half. They won the first quarter by 7, won the second quarter by 8, so they were up 15, and then ended up losing 102-95. That was one where you could go plus 1,000 and put fucking 25 on it.
I remember you said that earlier. You bet the Hornets first half. Obviously, that lost, but man, Hornets have been on fire, and it's the same thing we were saying earlier. The NBA is changing this year, and why? It's because of Con Canoopel on the Hornets. He's the only one that's changing the Hornets. He is the difference.
Yeah. Well, and Ball not being hurt definitely helps. That kid's pretty good. And so we were talking about Rockets and Pacers. The Rockets lost the first quarter by 4. Come out in the second quarter, all right, and it's halftime right now, but they come out in the second quarter. Pacers hit a couple buckets, and then the Rockets end up going 30, winning the second quarter 39-28.
Here's what happened this year.
63-56.
Pacers were really good last year, as we saw, but they've taken a decline, okay? And Houston Rockets, they're doing better than everybody thought. That's what I'm seeing in basketball. That's why I took Rockets minus 3.
What up, Cosmic Funk? How you doing?
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat stopping by with us. Appreciate you all still being here. Razor in the house. That's got to make it shot time. I don't really give a fuck. 2-2 Buffalo. And
I thought Nuke was going to come through with a gifted. I thought Nuke was coming through. And he was kind of hinting at something.
He was saying his name isn't green, but Nunya's in it. Isn't. He was saying, Nunya, you should fucking be a subscriber. He was trying to bug Nunya.
Oh, I thought he was going to drop a gifted and try to give it to him.
Shot time! Shout out to Razor.
All right. I guess we can do that. I'll get a little chaser here because vodka straight is not that great.
2-2 Buffalo. I gave out Buffalo earlier, Razor, plus 160. And then, plus 350. I said it's a 2-goal game. Don't hate it, but I don't want to double down on plus money. Should have. think they still win. But I did give out that plus 2.5 at minus 120 because there's no way Florida's going to win by 3. So I got plus 160 on Buffalo and plus 2.5 on minus 120.
I like it. I like it a lot. There it is.
Let's go. Let's see. Let's find one.
Well, now it's fucking shot time again. Shout out to Nuke Worker gifting a membership. Nunya is now in green. Let's go.
Let's run it.
Cheers to the Nuke Worker. Cheers to Nunya. Appreciate you guys for hanging out while we're just kind of talking the shit right now. We got a couple minutes until Razor's ready. And whenever Razor's ready, we will hop on that game and keep kind of breaking down whatever we're doing here. But for right now, this goes out to Nunya. This goes out to Nuke Worker. Cheers, my friends. Ooh.
I think it's really fucking special. Honestly, Sniz. So let's go back and look at this one really quick. Nuke Worker said, Nunya, you need to get a subscription, right? Said, I noticed your name is not in green as earlier in the chat. Right? The Nuke Worker gifts one, and then all of a sudden, Nunya's name is in green in the chat. You guys can't see that on your end. But the gifted membership from Nuke Worker went to Nunya 400. So that's just really fucking crazy, Sniz. That's fucking crazy. If you guys don't know, when you donate $5, it's just for a membership. It's completely random. You cannot pick who gets it. But he said, I don't notice that your name is in green. Went to go gift a donation, and it actually went to Nunya. That is fucking actually insane. If we're talking about odds and sports and gambling, that's a plus 2,000, I think, Sniz. Even more, plus 2,500, I'm going to say. I wanted to say plus 10,000, but I think that's a little bit too wide. Plus 5,000, though, is not crazy. For the amount of members that are on Razor Sharp's channel, is nuts. It's nuts.
Right.
Oh, sorry, it was a Who-Bangin membership, but even still, 2,000 subscribers, and Nunya got picked out of all of them, and he said that. Absolutely blows my fucking mind.
Let's go. The way it's looking too is
Look at me, America. Look how Brown is living for the city.
Might be off work tomorrow.
Let's go. Rockets up by 7. Give you guys Rockets minus 3.
Might have to get me a new job. We might have to get this streaming shit really, 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 really pumping so we can make that big money.
Sabres 3-2 now, taking a lead over the Panthers in the second period. Let's fucking roll, baby.
Things you'd love to see.
They're literally the hottest team in hockey right now, and they're still getting a bad price because, I don't know, the Sabres have never done it before. They're still preying on their downfall, Sniz. But, like, fucking the last 25 games, they only lost 3 times, and they're still giving us good prices. I told you guys this earlier. Why? Because it's, big, scary Florida Panthers. Panthers have so many injuries. Alexander Barkov is still not back. They haven't really disclosed why. He's not injured, Sniz, but I have inside information that says he likes to party and do cocaine, and he might have gotten a suspension from the NHL commission for doing drugs. partying, doing coke after the Florida Panthers won the cup, but they're not talking about that. They won't let that leak into the media. They're just saying he's off. Well, why? Is he hurt? No, we're not going to tell you why. Well, why? Don't worry about it. Like, is that not sus? Where is he? He's not injured. What happened? He definitely wasn't doing coke. Definitely didn't do a bunch of coke after the Florida Panthers won the Stanley Cup 2 years in a row. Get the fuck out of here. He was sniffing coke off the Stanley Cup.
Hey, you know what? And this is how I know I've been around a minute for a good minute. Because I remember when Nuke Worker on Jimmy the Bag Show said, hey, I'm officially retired. It was his last fucking day or first day being retired. He's like, and he was always checking in, always coming through. But he's like, I could be here full time now. Yeah,
let's go.
Shout out to Nuke Worker. And damn, he said that 6 years ago. So yeah, fuck, man. My first kid was
shout out to Nuke.
When I got into the whole low bag community and whatnot. My first kid was just a baby. So shit, she's 9 now. Fuck yeah. Had to be like 7.5, 8 years ago. And we've had a fucking wild ride all the way up till now. You remember. None of you remembers, yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, I'll play the coach. I don't even want to be head coach. I'll be like fucking
Nunya
rolling
says he
coach.
remembers the retirement too wild. That was Nunya's first year. Another tie-in here. That was Nunya's first year watching PSR, whereas Nuke Worker's last year. That was another crazy tie-in.
He remembers too. Nuke remembers too. I'm glad you remember that, because you probably don't remember much after.
I remember
a lot of Mick Ultras.
I'll always remember meeting Nuke Worker in San Antonio. He was talking about, we were both talking about some late night bets for the next day. We were talking about hockey originally. We both agreed on some hockey, cashed that bet. But he's like, we got to throw something else in that with it. So I gave Nuke Worker a UFC bet, Sniz. It was Kevin Holland on the money line, but he's not a UFC guy, right? He's like, I'm not going to remember that. Write it down for me. We literally pulled out a fucking napkin. I wrote it down on a napkin for him. He was drunk as fuck, but he went and placed the bet the next day, and he came back. He's like, look, I saw the napkin. I remembered. We cashed it. I'll always remember that.
Remember?
We were wasted as fuck. I think that was like the Saturday night. So that was like 2 a.m. Everybody had left the bar. We're all just sitting in the back. I wrote it down on a piece of paper. It was probably couldn't even read it. But he's like, I placed that bet. I placed that bet. Nuke Worker says, I remember that. Yeah, let's go.
Hanging with us.
Just funny. It's just fun to cash bets with people, when you remember them and you cash up big. It's a late night. That's when we always press it, Maybe we won or lost that day. We're like, no, this is the one. Drunk as fuck. This is the one where we slap the fuck up tonight. Good times. Good times.
Was Spenny with us as well? And he gave out, we capped a fucking Australian race, and we're like, all right. And then we hit it, and we're like, all right, well, we don't need any more. We don't need to do any more races, but we won that one. Perfect. It gave us more ammo.
I'm not sure I was there for that one, but I do remember when talking about horse racing.
No, you were definitely there. It might have been that Friday.
It was when Fat Wally walked in the building.
But it was late night. Yeah, Fat Wally was there. Yeah,
Fat Wally was there.
Because he only
Spencer
hung out
started
Friday,
getting involved, and they were making some horse racing bets. And then we were like, "There's no way we miss out on this." So I just went and placed that bet, and we slapped that one too. Shout out to Fat Wally. Shout out to Spenny.
Yeah, shout out to Fat Wally for sure. Yeah, Spenny.
He showed up,
Spenny,
man. It was hard for him to make it, you know? Really hard for Fat Wally to make it over there, but he fucking came through and did it anyways. I super appreciate that. Just means a lot.
And shout out to Fat Wally's brother. He's a real one, too, for, looking after his brother like that.
Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to be done.
Said he doesn't get out much. He
fucking
how
I started hanging with Spenny was I think it might have been during COVID or when they were starting to open things up or not, whatever. I did some horse racing at the end of the night, but it wasn't like the late night shit. And no, it wasn't the late night. And I put like a pick 3 or something in the chat, pick 5, and I hit it. And then Spenny hit me up in the chat and was like, yo, let's keep going. I was like, all right, just hit me up on Twitter. Next thing you know, we're just texting back and forth. And this is before this is definitely before streaming. But that was cool hanging with Spenny late night. We're just dropping our action back and forth.
I remember too.
He was like, "Yeah, fuck yes." He's like, "Let's hang out."
He was trying to go play golf with you guys.
We only know each other from a couple comments in a chat, and now we fucking hang out and golf and shit together in Texas.
I know. I was gonna say in San Antonio there, and Spenny was hungover as fuck, so he made it back to the bar super late that one night, and he's like, "Fuck, man, I wanted to go play golf with the boys." And he showed up there, and I was like, you could still make it. They literally just left about like less than 10 minutes ago. He's like, no, man, fuck, I don't know, whatever. I was like, no, I'm serious. Like, go, Spenny, fucking call Sniz or whatever, whoever you have to. They literally just left 10 minutes ago. And then I heard the story from you guys. You're on like what, the 3rd hole or something, 4th hole, and then Spenny just comes up like, I made it.
2 years in a row. Last year, he fucking showed up after getting arrested. He was in jail.
That's what I was saying. I didn't want to, give out the. I mean,
well, the year before that, when we were playing,
they already heard the
match.
Story. They already know. I don't know why I'm trying to be respectful to my guy Spenny, but you already heard the story. You guys already fucking follow pub sports. You already know he got arrested in San Antonio. So he got out of the drunk tank late night. That's what I was trying to cover my boys back. He wasn't hungover. Of course he was.
That morning.
Yeah, he had a late night. He was in the drunk tank. Long story short. The story is still true. I lied to you about, he made it, and he was just hungover. But, he was in jail. Anyways, he got out of that bitch, and he was just beating himself up. And he's like, nah, I don't want to go. I was like, dude, just fuck it. Fuck all that shit. Just go. Like, go. And, like, me and Dabs were there. Jeff, who runs Pub Sports Radio, we were like, yo, we'll pay for your cab. Like, Jeff's like, nah, I'll drive you right now. Fuck waiting for a cab. And then Jeff came in, and, and he still was like, I don't know. I was like, Spenny, you want to go golfing? Go fucking golfing, man. But what hole did he show up on?
Shout out to Jeff.
Jeff Slaughter is a
great host. He's a great host. He's a great spokesperson for his city, San Antonio.
I would say ambassador is a good word for that. Great ambassador.
Ambassador, that was what I was looking for. Yep.
He bought us breakfast every morning, let us stay at the place, let us leave our stuff there. Yeah,
picks you up from the airport.
He picked who was it?
About
Danny,
40 people up from the airport.
Danny that missed his flight, so he came to pick up Danny from the airport, and then I missed my flight, so they came, left, and then Jeff Slaughter turned all the way around to come and pick me up too. Like, that's a fucking real one, dude.
So when he came to Cleveland, he was coming for the card show, which I guess is starting to become one of the bigger ones, and they're real big into the sports cards. Him and his son Cash, and shout out to Cash making moves over there.
New Burger says, "Believe
in the
me,
basketball world." Yeah, the word's out on Spain. I mean,
I was trying to
the police robbed his ass.
It's the same reason I didn't talk about.
He came to the land, and I had to show love back. You know what I'm saying?
It's the same reason. But since we're all boys here, I think it's funny. It's the same reason I didn't talk about Nuke Worker taking a big biff, and we were all like, "Oh shit!"
Oh, and he said, "I remember Xnizzle looked after me when I fell down." Of course.
Oh, I missed that comment. Yeah. All right. He was already giving out the fucking gusto. No,
The fucked
we were
up
all
part
looking
is
like,
when
"Oh,
he
no,"
fell.
you know.
When he fell, we're in a game. We're playing for money on the cornhole board. When he fell, he probably doesn't remember it because he's falling over and knocked his head pretty good. But he made the fucking shot. He made a cornhole as he's falling and stumbling over. Fucking made the fucking thing.
Do you remember?
Like,
I don't know. Were you
can't
with us
make this shit up.
Were you with us when I fell over? Do you remember that shit? I think it was me, you, and Dad. We were going back to the Airbnb. I think you'll respect this.
Oh, yeah. You put your elbow or knee into your sandwich.
So we're at the restaurant there at Southtown 101. So we all, Sniz got a burger. I think Dad's got some wings to go, and I got some chicken fingers and fries. Anyways, we're all walking out with our food. We're ready to go home, grub up. We call it Uber. I walk outside. There's like that little fucking ledge. It's broken, so the sidewalk is sticking up like 3 or 4 inches. I trip over that shit, drop my food, try to save myself. Literally fucking like ground and pound elbow my food. My elbow was all fucked up the next day. I smashed my food. And the Uber driver was like laughing at me when we got in there, and she's like, "I don't mean to laugh." And I was like, "No, it's all good." If I was watching
then we get back to our spot to eat
hilarious.
it. You're like picking at a fucking smashed sandwich.
I had like 2 fucking I had like 2 chicken tenders left. The bread was smashed. There was maybe a little bit of fries in there. I think we're all been there, done that in San Antonio.
That's a good trip too, because I don't need much for a vacation anymore. Vacation's just getting away from everything else.
The boys, man.
It's just being with the boys. So we're just drinking, smoking, watching sports, and doing what we love. Like, we don't have to go on any kind of adventure or see any kind of fucking thing. If you want to do that, that's up to you. But that's my kind of vacation anymore. Just hanging out with the fam. And I could sit there and drink at that bar all day and eat all that food all day. Try to get everything off the menu. Yeah, Uber driving was laughing for sure. Well, this dude's all bloody and he's got like fucking chicken parm sauce or whatever. Didn't you have a chicken parm sandwich or something?
Yeah, Uber driver laughing at you and some fries and a tendy as well. Yeah. Dude, honestly, she was like apologizing and shit, and it was bad. I was like bleeding and shit, but I was drunk. It didn't hurt. I didn't care.
No, I mean, we were all laughing. You were laughing a little bit, but you're more like,
I always appreciate humor. You know, if it's bad, say if I was watching that, it's fucking hilarious. So I'm not gonna be mad at it because it happened to me.
Yeah, I'll help you up if I'm gonna laugh at you.
Outside perspective is hilarious every time. So I'm not, that's why I'm a good comedian. I'm not going to sit here and make fun of everybody else. I could take a joke too. If I'm the butt of the joke, I could see how that's funny too. Yeah, it sucks, but fucking just laugh it off, man. You're drunk and you're bloody.
Hey, shout out to Mrs. Newquirker. All right, that she even lets you go. I'm sure you were beat to shit.
He said forearm parmesan.
Forearm parmesan.
I had forearm parmesan on my arm.
Hey, you got a little marinara on your elbow, bud.
With bruises.
And some
I was actually hurting. Like, you can talk about a hangover from drinking and shit. I was hurting from like injuries and like walking around for like
pride
3 days straight and getting 4 hours of sleep doing fuck all. Oh, pride hurt. Tried to bang a MILF, could only bang a grandma. I think the Grizzlies are going to outright win this game. They're up by 8 now. They were plus 7.5. Excuse me. They were plus 7.5. That line actually moved all around before the game started. I saw 6.5 and then back up to 7. But I don't like the T-Wolves. I fucking don't. Let's go look at hockey quick. We were winning with the Blues. Predators tied it up. Fuck the Trashville Predators. Fuck the Trashville Predators, Sniz. Those bum asses.
Forearm Parmesan.
Forearm Parmesan. I heard. I actually heard once that the proper pronunciation is Parmesan.
Yeah, just like it's pasta. Pasta.
Not gonna
You
do
say
it
something
again.
else
Listen,
kind of
pasta.
like
No, seriously.
no, it sounds so forced.
Yeah, of course it is, because I'm trying to change. Okay, you know, I respect food. I don't mean to disrespect people, but Razor Sharp Grandma was very upset with me, so I'm gonna change my tune. She was right and I was wrong. I'm not gonna sit here on Razor's channel and say it again when his Italian grandmother literally had a look of disappointment in her eyes when I tried to explain myself. I was like, "No, I'm a chef. I'm just Canadian. I just have an accent." She was sitting there like this, Niz.
Yeah, if you ever meet her, don't say you're that guy. Just pretend like you don't know.
I made my own pasta from scratch. I swear to God, I'm so sorry. She didn't want to hear none of it.
Yeah,
I never felt so disrespected on any stream at all, and I never have been disrespected. But she was just gives you that, not disrespected, I shouldn't say, but that grandmother look of disapproval. And that's worse.
And shout out to Nuke Worker too, because he did come on our golf trip with us when we went and played. He came out and rode along with the boys. He got to see some pretty good shots from the fellows.
I think I want to do this one right now
got
too.
Some game. Me and Gokster head to head would be a good fucking match. That can go either way, either day.
That's a disgusting match that I wouldn't bet on. But I'm looking at this hockey right now.
No, you would have to bet on it. You'd have to.
I would take
have to do it live.
Anyways, I would bet against Canada. Okay, fuck.
No,
seriously,
okay.
I want to give out a live bet here. I'm looking at the goalie post for the New York Islanders versus the Washington Capitals. You have David Riddick in net, who's 12-7-3, 2.54 goals against average. But on the other side, Clay Stevenson, I've never fucking heard of him. He's got 1 win, no losses. I don't know. I just don't trust new fucking goalies ever in the NHL. It's the cold goalie theory, Sniz, and it works every time. It already has been proven true tonight, where this guy got scored on in the first period because you have not seen him before, okay? And that's the cold goalie theory. So I think the Islanders should be able to score some tonight. They should be able to come back and beat the Capitals. And Islanders did score 1 in the first period on him. That theory is true as fuck. Tried, tested, and true.
Right.
And the reason I learned that, honestly, it was from the Anaheim Ducks, the Mighty Ducks movie, The Cold Goalie. That's where I got it from. In the playoffs, when they're about to lose, Coach Gordon Bombay pulls a brave move, and he's going to put in a cold goalie in Julie the Cat Gaffney. But it's okay because he knows this kid's move. He's going to do a triple deke. He's fancy. He's going to go for the glove. What if he goes stick? He's fancy. He won't go stick. He's going to go glove side. And what happens? Boom, Julie the Cat Gaffney saves it with her glove in overtime, and the Ducks win the championship.
Because why? Did they fly together or what?
Well, it's because they really believed in the cold goalie who had never been used all season, but she really had skills. And even though ducks fly together, cats have fast hands. You think they called her Julie the cat for nothing? What? Because she's got a fast stick hand? No, she's.
I mean, I haven't seen that movie since I was probably like 8 years old, but yeah,
I've watched that movie multiple times.
There's Spenny.
Shut up,
It already
bombs in the chat.
It already happened at 5 o'clock, Spenny, this week. He said, "What time is this shit on?" No, now you're just tuning in to me and Dylan ramble. If you want, you can do a shot with us. And next week we have our first special guest. If you want to be a special guest as well, Spenny, next week it'll be 7 o'clock Eastern. And even if you just want to come in, say hi, shoot the shit, or just hang out in the chat, it don't matter. But the invite is always there.
He was here last week for the TGL, so I think he kind of missed it. Yeah, he said he just got off work a bit ago. That's fine.
Yeah. No, I mean,
we were talking about you earlier. Whoa, he says 7. He can do it. Let's go. We're gonna have 2 special guests.
We're not gonna hold him to it because anything can change a week from now. But we will send you the link.
All right. Well, maybe I jumped the gun.
So we got to remember Guillermo, and we got to remember Spenny.
I'll remember. Guillermo,
I think this could be a lot of fun.
Easy, dude. Easy. Yeah, if you don't already know, Guillermo said he wants to join us too next week. A nuke worker?
No, he said join us
too. Oh no, Guillermo's locked in. But Spenny, maybe, probably. I think if I wanted to bet on it, I'd say yes, Spenny's going to show up. But let's get nuke worker in this bitch too, man. You want to stop by next week? It's on
Monday.
Monday.
Yeah, it's on Monday. Monday, 7 o'clock. And we got the it's the Bay versus who is currently in last place, and it is the LA who is your outright winner favorite right now to win the whole thing.
Let me just
Nuke
hold
says,
on
count
one second.
in.
Sorry to cut you off, Sniz. Count him in too. We might have a 5-member panel for the first time ever on our live stream. And honestly, boys, love to have you, of course. But the thing that's more important is we are the premier TGL streaming on YouTube. Nobody else has done this. I looked it up. Go ahead and look on TGL live broadcast. Nobody's live betting this shit. Nobody's in here. We could really move to ESPN and
we're cornering a market.
A broadcast here, boys. We could really make something out of this. They might answer for us to, give out live bets. We could be the Yanni the Teeth. Yanni the Greek. Sorry. Inside joke. No, seriously. He said you should be off by 6:30. Nuke Worker said, let's do it. I mean, let's go, boys. Appreciate the support.
If we get Gogster involved too, man, it's going to be a whole swarm of Canadians.
I mean, C-Mac
it'd be
involved.
Either way, we're going to have triple C's. Cali, Canada, and Cleveland. I love it. The triple C's unite. All right, I think it's shot time for that.
I was about to say the same.
I'm excited now. I'm a little extra excited now.
Frequency. Our brains are on the same frequency. You know what I mean? Because you know that we freaky. It's my brother Snizzy, and you know that I'm leaky, and I keep it fucking buzzing, even know that I'm creepy, but I don't mean it like that. I mean, I be creeping, and I be creeping on in, cashing big fucking tickets, and I be plus money, be slapping them bitches. That's all I got.
Yes, so make
throw it
sure
to my homie Snizzes. He's in the land and he knows what the business is. He's gonna throw it down, but he don't really want to do it now. But he might if I keep putting it down like a pound. And if I break it down, he might even want to freestyle himself. Now, come on, Snizz, break it down now for the people. You know what it is.
You want me to break it down? I'm going to throw up the flop shot, looking like Akshay Bhatia, but without the little cock drop. Because we big dick swinging off the tee box, coming through, and I'm up and down. I get them knee-high socks. Like Jesper Parnevik, motherfucker, suck on my horse dick.
Okay, you were kind of losing it, but then you brought it right back.
No, I was never trying to do it. You forced me. I wasn't feeling the rhythm, but we're good.
Well, whatever, man.
And Nuke says, so you're saying we can get paid?
I know. I love this comment. I was about to say that. So you're telling me we can get paid? Yes. Honestly,
yeah. Just make sure whatever book you guys like to use, that they do offer that, and maybe they might even have a little reward or some people say, oh, use profit boost and this and that. Ain't nothing wrong with profit boost as long as you use them properly. Now, just because they say, hey, you can get a profit boost and but you got to do 3 legs of this and that, the other. If you're not already betting a parlay, don't do it for that reason. But you should always be clicking all the things that they're trying to give you, whether you use it or not.
Yeah, at least look into it for sure.
Spinny Penny G looking like Fuzzy Zeller coming out the motherfucking woods, but I'm smooth swinging Freddie C. Freddie C, not Freddie Mercury, not from Queen. I'm over here with the winning team, the Triple C's, Cleveland, Cali to Canada, back around. You know what's going to happen next week? We're going to bring that motherfucking down. TGL, 7 o'clock Eastern. Watch out because the boys going to be coming through. Ready to do what it do. LA versus who? The Bay. The Bay's gonna get played out.
Freddie Zoller? Did you say Freddie Zoller in there?
No, Fuzzy Zeller.
Fuzzy Zeller. Okay.
Fuzzy Zeller and Duffy Waldriff. I'm over here. You know, I got the Fuzzy Zeller, Duffy, Fuzzy Zeller.
All I know is Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Gary Player. Gary Player.
Nuke Worker says he's gonna go out to the garage for a little puffy puff.
Fuzzy Zeller, old golfer. These are all old golfer names.
Yeah, I was like, where the fuck you just come up with that shit? Those are real names. Let's go. Blues took the lead again over the Predators.
Duffy Waldriff.
Fucking
Marco Mira. Smear the Queera. Everybody knows John Daly, but do you know about drinking Baileys out of a boot?
I don't even know what to. Bailey's coffee cream out of a boot. You ever had a coffee boot? You ever let that kick you in the boot when you needed a boost? I haven't. When
we start freestyling,
Marshall Mathers, he can talk about it, everything that he wants. It don't matter.
Oh, that guy's hilarious. Where he does everything. If Eminem rapping or whatever, yeah,
incredible.
That dude's good. That dude can flow too. He can put.
I just got into a car accident. My neck is hurting, but it ain't happening. I got to call insurance, but my neck is hurting, but I don't want to because I'm gonna have to pay the fucking payments and it's hurting. My wallet's already hurting, and my blood is squirting. But we ain't got free insurance in America, so I ain't gonna deserve it. So let's just walk away and let's squash this shit. Motherfucker, don't report it. Oh, he's so good. I got in a car accident, and it happens, but it ain't supposed to happen. But it happened. I got to get hit in the car with an accident. Now my back is hurting and it's spasming.
Razor needs to know if the mic's working, so I'm gonna plug in real quick. Mike, check 1 2.
Mike, check 1 2 1 2. If you want beef, motherfucker, what is you gonna
you're
do?
so
You
quiet.
want to step to the motherfucking crew? What you gonna do? We catch the fuck up every night like 212 in the Cleveland. We call it the 216, and that's where we roll every night because we rip this shit and bring it live because you know we to the dome and we gonna freestyle because we taking it to the dome with some beers and some shots all night because you know we cash up like every single night. We didn't lose in the beginning, but we're bringing it back late. Now we cash the fuck up because that's our fucking slate. Keeping records clean because you know what it means. And I'm about to easy, yes, because you know what I mean. And Snizzy left us X brap jit. All right, let's get back to business here. Enough of the silly stuff. Let's try to make some more money. I already gave you guys Houston -3. Hope you got on that early. They were winning by 10. Pacers caught up here in the third quarter. Rockets up by 2. No live numbers available. Grizzlies are up 8 points over the T-Wolves. Now let's go to hockey real quick. Spenny says Clippers game at 10. Oh, it's at 10, 8 o'clock Eastern here. Okay, yeah. Waiting to see if Joel Embiid is going to be in for the 76ers. Yeah, man, Clippers been fire. I think maybe we do take the Clippers, especially if Joel ain't in. Let us know. Let us know. NCAA action. North Carolina is up 30 points over Syracuse. Florida A&M down by 12 to Alabama State. Shout out to our guy. Gave us that bet in the chat. Alabama State. I believe it was Nanya. Gave us Alabama State. Nicholls State. They're up 42-26. Stephen F. Austin. I believe he gave us that also. They're up by 5. Let's fucking go. Nice work. Let's go look at the NBA, what's coming up later, because it is only 6:45. 8 o'clock. Like Spenny said, 76ers versus the Clippers. And then in hockey, in 20 minutes, we have the Red Wings versus the Colorado Avalanche. Man, I mean, Colorado Avalanche been slumping lately, but I'm still not tempted to bet against them. I'm really not. Vancouver Canucks, absolutely tempted to bet against them. I mean, but it's a Utah Mammoth. They're -265. What do we really do with this? You take the Utah puck line, honestly, if you really want to place a bet. Let's go look at goalies because that's what's really going to say everything in this matchup. Kevin Lankinen versus Karel Vejmelka. Kevin Lankinen is 7 wins, 17 losses, 4 overtime losses. We're talking about 7-21. He's only winning 66% of the time. On the other side, Karel Vejmelka, best goalie for Utah. They use him all the time. 25 wins, 14 losses, only 2 overtime losses. Goals against average is 2.6. Kevin Lankinen, goals against average 3.5. So 1 goal better on the goals against average. And yeah, I think this line is wide. But I also think Vancouver Canucks are trending to be the worst fucking team in the entire fucking league. Utah Mammoth -105 on the puck line. They should beat them by 2. Then if you want to get a little bit further into it, which I don't mind doing, I think Utah Mammoth team total. Then you go ahead and take that at +120. They should get 4 goals against Kevin Lankinen. I mean, the only thing you have to worry about is the defense defending some goals there for Vancouver Canucks. But Sniz, their defense is trash. Their goalie is trash. Their offense can't play defense. They don't got time for that because they can barely fucking score themselves, bro. If we're talking about a team you want to fade and continue to fade, It's the Vancouver Canucks. And if we lose it, fucking so be it. Bet them again next time because they fucking suck. So let's go Utah Mammoth -1.5, -105. And let's go Utah to get over 3.5 goals at -125. Nuke Worker took a little Red Wings Calgary Flames parlay +417. Tell me about the cap in that game, Nuke Worker. You know, I don't bet on the fucking Calgary Flames. It's just something I don't do. I think Toronto Maple Leafs win that game, to be honest with you. And I don't hate the Red Wings at +165 though, because Colorado, they've been way too fucking wide, like way too wide. They're at -200, and they have not been doing that well. They're not that team that was streaking, earlier at the beginning of the season. They were slapping. Of course, everybody knows this. But think about it like this. I mean, I can't disagree with that either. Nuke Worker just fading the Leafs. I cannot disagree with that either. But I think there's a time and a place. And if we wait for them to get the playoffs, Nuke, we can make a lot of money. But no, honestly, let's go look at the Colorado. Let me get back to my point here. Colorado Avalanche, in their last 5 games, let's go look at their record. I think it's 3-2, if memory serves me correctly. So last 5, yeah, man, they're 3-2. They won their last one. They won their last one versus Detroit. All right. Before that, they were 3-1, losing to Montreal, Ottawa. Toronto actually beat them, to your point, Nuke Worker. And then they lost to Philadelphia. So for me, I mean, it's too wide. They keep putting Colorado at big fucking numbers. And we're just expected to think, oh, yeah, they're going to smash. But I think we got to go the other way right now, because another angle is they've won so many games, they almost have locked in a playoff spot where it doesn't matter anymore. They could lose whenever they want to. They can't lose every game, but they can lose really whenever they want to. They can pick and choose and just bang their way to the playoffs. Fucking boom, done, like our boy Gary says. So for me, I don't hate the shot. I'm just saying, if they make it in, they made it in last year. We were able to fade their fucking asses. Everybody knows it. It's the longest running trend in all of NHL, talking about 56 plus years. They're not going to win the cup, of course. But if they do make it, get ready to make some motherfucking money. Who knows what happens in the second half? Who knows? But yeah, no, I like this bet on Detroit Red Wings purely because, like I said, Colorado, they're really not doing it right now. It seems like they don't give a fuck. And if this is the game where they turn it around, I'm not going to try to play that guessing game at -200. Fuck no. Fuck no. So let's go look at the goalies there. I didn't really look at them too much. See who's in net tonight. Colorado's using Mackenzie Blackwood. He's 15-4, 2.32 goals against. On the other side, man, I can't back John Gibson, even though he's 21-11-2. Not bad, but still 66%. Talking about 85% on the other side, roughly. And not a bet I'm going to take for the Detroit. Believe we got DJ Big Boss in the chat saying, what up, though? What up, DJ Big Boss? My man. Appreciate you for stopping by.
All right. While we're working on our mic stuff over here, we are about to
Sniz, I don't know if you could hear me, but DJ Big Boss just popped in the chat saying, what up, though?
What up, DJ? What up, though?
Hit him with it.
Shout out to Nuke Worker, our guy, gifting a Who-Bangin membership. Gifting a Who-Bangin membership, and that went to our guy, Nunya.
What up, what up, what up? cash it.
All right, Dylan, we are about to get the stream rolling, but we are working on getting this audio right for a Razor. I got him a headset, but we can't figure out how to get it done right. But
so Detroit just got embarrassed by 5-0. Are they really going to get smacked again? I mean, yeah, that's the rematch theory.
But Dylan, hold on. I'm gonna go over there. Appreciate everybody in the chat. You can end this when you want, Dylan. But
no, I mean, I'm done. I'm not going to continue streaming. I mean, we'll wrap this shit up. We've been going 4 hours. We did TGL. We did NHL. We gave you guys some NBA bets, which are currently looking good. But yeah, we were just talking hockey. I did give out Utah puck line -1.5. Honestly, fuck the Vancouver Canucks. Bet against them every fucking time. You're going to be profitable. They're bad on the offense. They're bad on the defense. And their goalie fucking sucks. I'm just going to leave it at that. It's been happening. Not only have we seen it before, Sniz, we've seen it 20 times in a row. It's too much to continue. Also, real short and sweet, Utah should not be this big-ass fucking price tag, but they are because Canucks fucking suck. So that's the last bet that I'm going to give out here tonight. Utah on the puck line. And I also think that they get their team total 3.5 goals -120 because Kevin Lankinen, 7 wins, Sniz, and 21 losses. That is so bad for an NHL goalie. It's the worst in the fucking league. So goals on average, he gives out about 3.5. I think they can get one more than that.
Hell yeah. So if you want to check out some gaming content, Razor will be going live here shortly on pretty much all these platforms. We're going to try to work out this mic issue, but we will be playing some Battlefield, and we will be trying to get these dubs. And we got our guy, the Sweaty Butcher. He's rolling with us tonight as well.
Oh, shit, so, Sweaty?
As for me, as for Dialon, as for my homie DJ Big Boss, shout out to you and Who-Bangin, and shout out to Razor. Dylan, wrap us up here.
I want to give out one.
And everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat.
Of course, everybody in the chat. But I want to give another live bet before we leave. And that's going to be in the NBA. I already gave you guys the Rockets -3. There's still 10 minutes left. Go ahead and look at that. But here's another one. My guy, Sweaty Butcher. 2 of the only people in North America with the old school Vancouver Grizzlies hat. So we're going Memphis. They were +8, Sniz. Okay. They're up by 8 right now. Go ahead and take them at a pick 'em, -110. They're going to outright win this whole game. Don't do it now. Go watch that game. Get yourself some plus money because they are going to be down at one point for sure. I'm not saying they're going to smash, but they will be down, but they will come back. Grizzlies are a fourth quarter team, and they are going to win tonight. And if they're down by the original spread was 7.5, if they're down by that much, do it again. But if not, until then, we'll just do a little old cheers, Sniz. And then we'll hit them with
see you next week with 2.
Then we'll hit them with the
even more special guests. 3, 4. We'll hit them with a what? A bada.
We'll hit them with the boom, baby. Peace out next week.
Later, y'all. Love you guys. Thank you for dropping in. Peace.